Good greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous, guys. How are you guys doing today on this luscious Sunday? Hope you're all doing well. If you do not know the results of the Formula One, you may want to mute my stream now. I'll let you know when I'm finished. I will do that. I will move my view, and then you'll know I'm done and you can unmute. However, I'm just going to start off by saying a freaking huge congratulations to Lewis Hamilton winning today on home soil in Silverstone. Oh my God, it meant everything for this today. I got really emotional, probably still am a little bit. I was screaming at the TV because of just the way it happened. It was totally on merit, just a masterclass drive at the end there. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Wow. What a freaking race that was. Oh, best race of the season, regardless, even if he hadn't won. That was an amazing race. Changeable weather. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm happy. I am very happy at the moment. Oh, Jesus. 2 years of shit we've had to put up with. He's too old. He's washed up. He's retired. He should retire. He's, you know, he can't win any. He's not going to win any more races. He needs a car 2 seconds a lap faster to win. All that shit that they talk about of the most successful F1 driver in the history of the sport, 7-time champion, and this race win just showed them all what idiots they are. Okay, right, guys, we are here at Barnard's Store, and yeah, let's see who's with us today. Steve Zodiac. Indeed, yes, Lewis Hamilton wins. I am buzzing. It was such an amazing win as well. Didn't luck into it. It was totally on merit. Holy freaking... Blog Twat, hey. How you doing? Yeah, whatever time it is, 7 p.m. here, just gone. Commander Selim, hello Commander Selim, welcome. Jalfreezy, how you doing? 07 Ron G, 07 Ron. Loot, good day Loot, how are you? Commander Selim, good day. Andy K, 07 matey, how are you man? Nemod 70, hi Nemod 07. And Angry Citizen, hey matey, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so I'm in the Python 2 because I want to use its SCO drive today. Might help. Thomas Simeon, how you doing? And Martin, hey Martin, welcome. Oh, it's still warm in this room. I can't cool it down. It's my computer. It's a natural radiator for this room. Oof. Right, so I'm going to have a look at some high-grade emissions today, just for a while. I'm just not going to be the entire stream, don't worry. But I want to do it in a different way. I want to use Odyssey Material Helper to do it because this is a new feature that's come, and I want to see how useful it is. Now, all the information that you could ideally need is not quite there, so I do hope they put it in at some point, because I think some of the most crucial information, which could save us the most time, isn't there on Odyssey Material Helper, so I hope that they add this. So let's just take a look. If we pop over into Odyssey Material Helper, guys, I don't know how far away I am from the system I'm going to need to go to either, but we'll see. So let's just pop over. Okay, so this is my my Odyssey Material Helper as it is now. And what they've added down here is a HGE tracker, high-grade emission tracker. So you click on here, and these are the stuff that you find, the high value stuff, I guess, in high-grade emissions, right? So you've got your stuff like your pharmaceuticals, which I've only got one of, and then you've got improvised components, military supercapacitors, proto-radiolics, proto-radiators. Isn't there another one? Proto-light something? Isn't there something else? Anyway, maybe they're not grade 5. All these are grade 5 materials. So I want to see how good this is. So what it tells you is that it's been most recently found in, and then the list of systems. Now this isn't a list of systems that where you have most recently found them. It's community global. So everybody who's been using Odyssey Material Helper, and you know, the information goes into the program, it's based on that, I think. I would imagine so anyway. So we do have a system here where to go, where to get a most likely find based on the system state. So I'm assuming that these three systems are, because it says here, even though you can't see it on the screen, but it says high-grade emissions in high pop systems with a state of outbreak, higher chance in alliance and independent systems. So I'm assuming that these three systems are currently right now in outbreak, and they are either alliance or independent. Now, as we know, system states change. So it could be that if I load this program up in a few days or after a week, these three systems might be different because of the way it changes, right? So they're in order of distance. So the closest one, if you want pharmaceutical isolators, is 59.36 light years. So I'm going to go there first. So we've actually got a copy to clipboard option there, which, yeah, there we go. It's working. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing that it's missing. It tells you the system to go to. It tells you the type of system, the outbreak with the airline, and it tells you, you know, look in high-grade emissions there. But high-grade emissions have their own states. They can be boom or non and things like that. And depending on whether that high grade is boom or non, depending on what material you find in there. So all the boom ones will have a certain material, and all the ones in a state of non will have a certain material. Now, if they include that information in here, then that will be awesome. So I do hope that comes at some point. And it actually tells you what recipes they're used in. So pharmaceuticals are used in dirty drive tuning for thrusters. Now I've only got one. So let's see if we can find some pharmaceutical isolators using this and just see how accurate it is. So let's have a look at that. Thomas Simeon, hi Thomas. Good day, good day. And yeah. Right, let's have a look. So we'll go to the first system it said. Now we're not going to, I don't know whether it's going to be the high grades that are in the boom state or the non state or something else. We'll have to figure that out for ourselves, and maybe then I can just make not a mental note but a written note, you know, what you're going to find in the booms, what you're going to find in, you know, I don't know, it needs a spreadsheet really, unless of course Odyssey Material Helper has that information just to make it complete, which I hope they do. So let's get it into, well, let's go star class first, and we'll just paste this in. And it is actually an outbreak, and it is independent, so it does meet those criteria. Is it high population? Well, 63,000, is that classed as high pop? Well, it does say most recently found in. So it's 3 jumps away. The reason I want to use the Python, of course, is because it has the SCO. And high grades tend to be further out. And they're all on a timer. So the sooner we can get to them, if we find the right stuff inside, the more we can scoop. So that the Super Cruise Overcharge will come in really handy here. So let's have a look and see what we get. Al Ruin, hi, and Kevin Wilson. Yeah, good day, guys, good day. Oh. I have my cup of tea here. I made one earlier today before the race, and I got so distracted with it that I didn't touch it. I had a full cup of tea go cold. So it's my first one today. So I always like to have a cup of tea ready. I just want to ask, how's the sound coming through, guys? Like for me, my voice. I've gone back to my old G35 headphones, but the background noise filtering is, I haven't tweaked it back to what it used to be because I don't know what that was. It's been retweaked for the newer headphones, so I don't know whether you guys get background noise. Do you guys pick up anything like if I do this? Do you hear anything at all? If not, great. Sounds okay? Oh, good. Thanks, guys. Saxon Man 111. Okay. Well, apparently England, I don't follow football, but England got through to the semis. Hamilton won the Formula One. It's not going too bad. The only thing that could have rounded off this day to make it absolute perfection was a Sunday roast. That would have just nailed it. Like there couldn't have been a better Sunday. Yeah. All right. Well, at least the sound's good. Thanks, guys. Whoa. Okay. Let's engage the thing, shall we? Get past these. There we go. Don't want to waste time. There. Yeah, just waiting for the next month, I think it is. Yeah, next month. August. We have to wait until the Type 8 drops. Looking forward to owning one of those. And then I think it's the month after, September, where PowerPlay 2 is going to kick in. Never bothered with PowerPlay, but I am still interested to see if they've revamped it to a point that gets me interested in it. You know what I mean? It's never been a part of the game that I've really bothered with, because that's more background simming stuff, isn't it? Background, what do they call it? Yeah, background simulation. So, yeah, we'll see. Now, Type 8 will be between 7 and 9, I guess, numerically. But you wouldn't know that by looking at it. The Type 8 looks way out of place compared to the 7 and the 9. I like the design of it, though, I have to say. The way the engines extend outwards and then in. It's different, and it's a cool looking ship. Size-wise, no, I'd still put it between 7 and the 9. It's a medium ship that fits on a medium pad because the engines can, what's the opposite of retract? That they can retract into the body, which allows it to go onto a medium pad. It's a ship that's just barely big enough for a medium pad. Do we have a scoopy on this? Oh, we do. Right, so let's scoop, and then we'll get away from the star a little. I don't know, Blog Talk. I thought it was just going to be announced that it's going to be in the game at that point. I haven't heard about whether the Type 8 is pay for early access. I've not heard that. We are scooping at too low a rate. Is that all we have? Yeah, we've just got an emergency scoop then. Okay, let's get out of here. So I won't use the SCO for this. I'll just wait until the sun goes there. And let's have a look. Right, so only really interested in down here. Pharmaceuticals are notably a bugger to find, but it really is going to depend on the state of the HGE. That's if we find any at all. We have a degraded, maybe we don't find any, and in fact we'd probably be, yeah, this probably be better off if we just nip over to the nav beacon. Do we have one here? We must have. Compromised. Can we still get data? System data from the compromised nav beacon? I can't remember. Can we, guys? Let me know, and then I'll go over if we can. I can't remember what the difference between the compromised and the normal one is. Yeah, you can. Yeah. So what's the... I don't know. A couple of years ago, I could just tell you in a heartbeat what the difference was. It's been... Oh, that one's just popped. I've never seen that before. An emission just popped out. Or did it? No, it's back again. Yeah, well... Does it even know where it wants to be? That one. I'm trying to get that one. What the bleeding Jesus? I think maybe the... system authorities, that's the one. Like, yeah, it's like an anarchy, a pocket of anarchy space then. Let's go to the nav beacon then, because it'll be just faster. Hopefully there's at least 3 that I can reach in time. That will be good, because, and hopefully from those 3 we see some that are in different states. So I want to see one that's in a non-state and one that's in a what can I say, a non-state. One that is not in a non-state. Yeah, non-state. And then we can see what we're going to find in those. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had some, like on the Material Helper page, if they had a little box you could just write little notes in and make a note, you know, like pharmaceutical isolators only found in the boom ones, but in the non ones then you get such and such instead. Higher ranked ships as well. Okay. Interesting. That's good to know. So yeah, hi Casina, and we'll see. Still tired. Still tired of the Thargoids. Yeah, they should be called hemorrhoids because they are probably a pain in the arse, right? Right, let's get out of here. I've got a mamba there. Right, so let's go and see if we've got any. We might not have any at all, and we'll have to try a different system. That can happen. So we need to go quite a way down, I think, to find the high grades, if any. Which is why having an SCO really helps here. Are we going to get any, though? Degraded, encoded. It doesn't help that Frontier have made them almost impossible to find high grades now. Okay. Nakajima's synthetical sounds a bit personal. Yeah, so no high grades. So not only are high grades hard to come by, but getting the material you want in that high grade. Not guaranteed. So the next system then is, the next nearest system is Ross from Friends, who's in 720p. So that's, we have to go here now. And there's nothing, like if we go to this system, this Ross system, and then there's nothing to stop us jumping back into this one later. Because these emissions, these USSs, they change. Like every 10 minutes you probably get, or at least definitely every half an hour, you'll get a whole different set of them. Mr. Bergman and Mr. Freaky are in. Welcome, welcome. I know what you meant, Freaky. Yeah. Mind you, it is a Sunday, so for some people it would be a good evening, I suppose. Not for me, though. It's an elite evening for me. I'm going to have to consider grabbing some fuel. Now, I probably should have checked this beforehand, but how far away is that? No. Okay, so let's jump into the system that we're heading to. That was unintentional, but come in handy. So, we've got this one and we've got one more of the system. Let's see what happens. What happens if, I mean, it's only listing the 3 most recent, but what happens, I guess you just got to keep rotating, like go from A to B to C, and then from C back to B and back to A again. Chasing your own tail. Right, what do we have here? Perfect. So let's go to Rally Orbital. Now, you could, I guess, scan the nav beacon first, but I don't think that's a good idea, because by the time we leave Rally Orbital, some of that information is going to be out of date. So we'll scan it on there when we come back. It's Rally Orbital's right here, so we don't really need to do anything. I just want to get some fuel before I run out, because I don't want to sit there scooping, because it's a very it's an emergency provisions fuel scoop that we have. It's very slow. It's for emergencies only because of the slow scoop rate. But if you were in a tight bind, you could scoop to a full tank while you were making sandwiches for a family of 7. So we're not actually going to the planet, but it looks like it's not far out from the orbital cruise. Two then.
Scan detected.
So 2-2, can't remember where that is. Middle? Top? There it is. Right, just give me some fuel and I'll be on my way. Do you have to pay at the pump? Oh, probably not. Right, here we go. I haven't even got the clamps on and I've already got I've already got the request to launch. Oh. Don't worry, Freaky. Oh, God. That was a bit too close for comfort. Right, let's get the nav bacon. Oh, sorry, Freaky. I was just egging you on. Sorry. Right. We're going to have to use some SCO now, which is going to piffle some of our fuel away. Yeah, Python 2's not too bad. Am I going to wait? No, I'm not. Oh, Jesus! It's like a turbo building up. You get like nothing, 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 and then boom! The sun disappears. Freaking hell. It was engaged and it was like it was just building up like normal acceleration, and then suddenly turbo kicks in. Well, now we're too fast, man, because we're stuck in the gravity well. Slow it down. There we go. Get the speed back under control. SCO, man, it trips you up. Okay, let's see. I don't know. So maybe we'll have a bit more luck here than last time. We're actually in the field scoop zone. Some of these nav beacons do get pretty close. Our heat is getting... It was 44 just a second ago. I'll stay right here. Okay. Are we able to see them before going into Super Cruise? Are we? Nope. It's not showing. It looks like it doesn't show them in normal space.
2, 1, engage.
So now they'll all be there. Let's go back up. Right, degraded. Yeah, so you only see these in Super Cruise. Encoded. Really? Frontier, come on, man. You've got to give us, like, throw me a bone somewhere. You know, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 USSs in a row. Not one of them can be high grade, not one. Let's see if this meets the high population criteria as well. Yeah, it does. 10.8 million, I'd consider that high population. It is independent, and it needed to be an outbreak as well, didn't it? Ooh. It's not really, is it? No. So, I wonder how often Odyssey Material Helper will upgrade, because this system does not meet those requirements. Okay, so that's a flaw. Let's have a look at this one. That's outbreak, that's independent, and that is definitely high population. Okay, so this third one looks to be really good. Yeah, so it recommended ROS 720 and it wasn't even an outbreak. So it pays to check on the galaxy map first then. Damn. That was me putting too much faith into the thing. So let's check this one. Just give me something. 2 or 3 of them. I'm expecting now just to find one of them, and it'll have 29 seconds remaining on it or something like that. Well, yeah, for pharmaceuticals it does, it says here, the idea on this though is I have to go by what Odyssey Material Helper is saying, because that's kind of the whole point, is to find out, you know, how accurate is it, how reliable is it to be used for, you know, what you want. So let's see. But for pharmaceuticals, yeah, it's Outbreak. Civil War, I suspect, would be other stuff, like military-grade alloys is Civil War. Proto Heats is like boom and expansion. Civil Unrest is improvised components. Civil War would be military supercapacitors. So yeah, those 2 items that start with the word military, you get those military grade alloys, military supercapacitors. You find them in Civil War places. Kind of, that would make sense to me. Oh, don't be doing that, man. Keep doing it by mistake. And I've got low fuel as it is. This doesn't have a big tank on it. Yeah, it's just, I'm just trying to find out right now how reliable they are, how quick it updates. So in the case of ROS 720, how long has that not been in Outbreak? But the data is essentially then could still be correct, because it's like saying, well, when ROS was in Outbreak state, it was the one that was one of those systems where pharmaceuticals were most recently found in, which is what it says. What it hasn't done is wiped it off the board since the system state changed. So I don't know how quick it's grabbing that information. Let's go down here. For some reason we're at the bottom. Grab the nav beacon. Now, how are we doing in terms of stations? There's enough here. I will need to visit a station again for some more fuel. This thing goes through fuel like a Bugatti Veyron at full power. I ain't exaggerating either. Yeah. If there was such a road that it could exist where you could stay foot to the floor with a Veyron, you would run out of petrol in 12 minutes. And they're not small tanks either. It's probably about 100 quid to fill it up. 12 minutes later, that's it. You're done. You're out. But what a thrill in the meantime. Right. Let's see. Okay, we got the data. Let's get out of here. Checkpoint. Charlie.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, let's have a look. Right, so we've got a couple of checkpoints here. Can't remember what's in those. Encoded. Right, now this meets all the requirements. So Frontier, you've got to give us a high grade here. Or just give us an emission of some kind. We've had one so far. Okay. Frontier need to tweak this. Oh my god. Right. It's outbreak. Oh, the state of the thing is outbreak as well. Right, this is why we need this. Problem is, have we got enough frickin' fuel? Right, stay in the gravity well. Stay in the gravity well. That'll make sure that the ship slows down at a slower rate. I probably should have applied some throttle, to be fair, but okay, it's good. This is why the SCO comes in real freaking handy for this stuff. We've still got 13 minutes on the clock. Oh, the high grades just pop in randomly, don't they? Like when this one dies out, like there might be another one popping in in like a few minutes time. So this is outbreak and right. So in the pharmaceutical isolator section, it's outbreak, outbreak system, outbreak high grade, and this yields what? If it's not pharmaceuticals, it's going to be something else, obviously. And then if this was an outbreak system with a high grade that was in a state of none, it'd be something else. How we stumped up Lucky straight away? Damn straight. So there you go. So what... Oh, never mind me yapping. So what this program needs to do is tell us high grade emissions in this, and the high grades need to be in an outbreak state. That's what it needs to tell us. So we can pick up 12 of them here, and then we'll go back in and pick up another load. That does mean quitting the game, but let's grab some while I'm here. Why not? These are not easy to come by, these buggers. So it's outbreak. So I'm going to make a note of that somewhere. Oh, do they? Okay. I wonder if there's always only two states, like non and boom, or non and outbreak. So like if the system state's in boom. So what I'm saying is it the case that in order to get the material you want, the high grade emission has to be in the same state as what the system is? Like boom and boom, or oh, I didn't need that shit, or outbreak and outbreak. Oh, I picked it up backwards. Right, so now do we need to get out? Do we need to come out? I can't remember. I don't remember if we need to jump out and then...
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's just popped up on the screen, guys. Why does it say that? Look. I'm going to quickly show you. Look. It's brought it up here. But it says 4 minutes 43. That's not right. We had 13 minutes left on it. Visited. That's not right. What does that's... Yeah, okay. Right. Bear with me, guys. I'll get you back on the screen in a sec. Right, come on, and go back in. That's not the time on the USS. I'm not quite sure what that is. It is unknown when this... Oh, it is unknown when this HGE despawns. The message is removed after a time of 10 minutes. Okay. Let me just grab these and then I'll get to the messages. The chat. Here we go. So we've gone from just having 1 to having 13 now. And we can maybe pick up some more here. I can't remember whether you had to, once you've picked up the last one, can you quit the game straight away from there and not have to super cruise back out again? I think so, right? I guess I'm going to find out, because I'm going to do it that way this time. I never told you to go into that mode. Okay, so we need... Don't panic. So we need to go into Super Cruise and then drop the throttle. Quit without jumping. Okay. So there it is. Let me just... So it can't say how much time. It doesn't pick up. Maybe the API on the game doesn't give that information out. 7 minutes. Oh, geez. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, I know my fuel is low. I know it is. Oh wow, it's a nice hole we got here. So, thing is though, we did find them, and we did find it because of this program, but which has saved me time doing it, trying to find it myself. But out of the 3 systems that were listed, only one of them yielded results. The first one, I don't believe it was high population enough. But then there must have been some picked up there, otherwise it wouldn't have been in the list. The other one wasn't even in Outbreak anymore, so that was useless. And the third one, wow, that was really high population, independent and Outbreak. It matched everything, and that's this system here. And thankfully, Frontier was kind enough to give us at least one. I didn't check down further. Okay, let's come out. I just want to see how many I can pick up here. It's unfortunate you're going to come out of the game. I've got 28 pharmaceuticals now. Yeah. And I guess because I'm on Odyssey Materials Helper, if I go to another system that's not listed here, and I find some pharmaceuticals, it'll probably get added to the database. And if other people do the same, I don't know what the criteria is for it to be in the top 3. You know, so if I find some, will it be there for other people? I don't know. I don't know what that little symbol is either. Oh, it's Independent Federation and Empire. Gotcha. Yeah, does it have... Yeah, I was just wondering whether it has to be... whether the high grade has to be in the same state as the major faction is in order to yield the material that you're chasing down. Okay, so up we go. Kill the throttle immediately. There it is. Oh wow, 47 kilometers. That might be too close. Let's see. I might end up chasing my tail here. Yeah. Oh, look how long it's taking. Oh god. That was super close. Okay, so we only get 9 here, but 9 is better than nicked. It's better than nothing anyway, so I'll take it. Oh, slick. That was nice. Come on. We get one more in, do you think? Oh, guys, I heard a great phrase the other day. It was Stephen Fry, I think it was, said it. If you're ever having an argument with somebody or somebody wants an argument with you, the phrase you use is, I don't want to have a battle of wits with an unarmed man. Sorry, I just heard it the other day and it just come to my mind, so I thought I'd share it. I thought that was gold. I love that phrase. I don't want to have a battle of wits with an unarmed man. Brilliant. Shut that mic drop. That's a mic drop one, isn't it? Okay, let's go see if we can get some. How many have I got now? 37. Okay. So the pharmaceutical isolators box holds 100, and I've got 37. I don't think we've got enough time to, to get like 50 or something. But is it Oscar Wilde? Yeah, Fry could have been quoting Oscar Wilde. Yeah. It's a great one though. Right. I would like to get a little bit more distant from this one, just so I can get I've got enough time to see the time. That should be enough. Oof. Have we got enough for 2 runs? I don't think so. I don't think we can do 2. I'd have to be a lot closer to the high grade the next time out. No, 2 minutes is going to be too close. However, if you drop 5 of them here, right now... Oh, that is annoying. It's only dropped 4. That's annoying. Oh, you frickin' arse. What? No one touched you. Okay, go fuck yourself. Wasting my time. The moment I get something time critical, and I get the runaround. Oh my god, what the hell's just happened? Okay, I just got a crap load of stuff on my screen, guys, from the Material Helper thing. Is this recording stuff in real time? What the hell was that? Okay, so I would have attempted another run here, for sure, but because there's been a couple of fuck-ups, that's not going to happen anymore. We could have possibly... Why isn't this going in? We could possibly have scraped in just about another run. But now, because of this, just going all wrong, no chance, man. That 2 minutes is gone. Wait till I show you the screen now, though. Right, check this out. Look at this frickin' lot. They all just popped up on my screen. Different systems. FSS scanned. Is this what people are doing in the game right now in real time? There's another one, look. And it tells you what they're picking up. Core Dynamic Composites Proprietaries. This one, rear, has got, and here, rear again, Proto Heat, Proto Radiolics, Proto Lights, Core Dynamic and Proprietaries. Proto Lights is not here because it's not a grade 5. This is happening in real time, other players. And what they're doing, they've scanned it, then they visited it, and it's what they're picking up. Look at this. Now, has one disappeared because it's despawned? This is amazing. Is it listing them in distance order? No, it's not listing them in distance order, because this one is 161, 134, 98. Both of the rear ones have got, oh no, this one's here, rear's there, so not both of them. Oh no, they're both still there. Both of the rear ones. So rear has got a lot of stuff in it. The 3 protos you can get, the core dynamics and the proprietary, and I don't, what do I need of those? I'm okay there. Proto Radiolix, I'm okay. Proto Lights, I'm not sure, but I can down trade for those. Core Dynamics, I've got 22. The one I'm short of, this is annoying. I've got 49 pharmaceuticals, nearly half the box, and it's like, that's annoying, because if they'd given me 5, I would have had more than 50 straight away. So if we can get military supercapacitors and imperial shielding, actually no, not these two, mechanical components and military supercapacitors. So this is so has anybody got those? Yeah, there's improvised components in Pardian, 182 light years away. But here it says the nearest, oh well, the nearest one is 36 Ursa Majoris at 150. Pardian is there. So it's a state of civil unrest. But if this is happening right now, then these are systems that are in the exact state that we need. Oh, is it angry? That's cool. Right. So the ITSA one was yours. Right. Oh, this is neat. So the more people that use this program and go into and do, you don't even have to have it on the screen. You could have like your engineers on the screen. But as long as you do one, it'll get listed up here for everybody else. That is cool. See, the state here is the system state, isn't it? It's not the state of the system. So if we go into ITSA, for example, and we look for improvised components, maybe Angry, you maybe tell me this. If you go into ITSA and you're looking for improvised components, is, or was, in your case, was the HGE also in a state of civil unrest? Because if they both, if system state and high-grade emission state match, I think what's happening is it brings up the material that you want. And in boom, I don't know, some of these could be in boom state, some of these could be in non-state. There's rear again. Proto-radiolics and proto-lights in rear are just like 10 a penny by the looks of it. But as you say, Kathina, if they're in the state of non, then they're probably more common. This is really interesting. I like this. So, can we go have a look for another one, guys? We'll do for the military supercapacitors because it's a shorter distance to get there. But I am going to check and make sure. I don't think these are in any particular order. So we've got, let's see what we want here. So we want high-grade emissions, blah, 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 in a state of civil war, high population. I think we'll give that, take that as a given, right? Yeah, the HGE state that you got them, was it civil unrest? The high-grade emission state. We'll take it for granted these have to be high pop. So civil war, alliance, or independent. And you can see the icons here, which there's 3 different ones there. This is Empire, isn't it? Let's have a look in the game. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That the state of the system and the state of the high grade should match. Yes. Right. Let's see. if this system here is Empire, well, it is, as the icon says on that thing. But it does say you can't. It doesn't say you can't find them here. It just says that you have a higher chance in alliance and independent systems. This doesn't even have a state of civil unrest, though. So it doesn't really belong on the list there. So let's have a look at this one. Okay, that's independent. That's high pop, 1.7 million, and Civil War. Does that match? Yeah, Civil War is required for military supercapacitors, and it's only 77 jumps. Let's try there. I don't have enough fuel, so I'm going to have to dock first. Now, where's my nearest one? Yeah, I didn't know it did those real-time boxes on the screen. That's really cool. It is civil unrest. There you go. That's it. Finally, I've managed to decode how it all works. So if it's in a state of none, you're going to get something else. If the HG matches the same state as the system, you're going to get what's listed. Right, let's take care of our fuel here. Okay. I hope they have fuel. No, we ran out. We're waiting for supplies to come next week. Right, but okay, Casino, but I can't go into a, like if it says that the system must be in civil war, I can't go into a boom system and find them, can I? So I've got to go into a civil war system, right? But then if you come across a high grade that's got a non-state, it's going to have a different thing inside it than if it has a boom state or a civil war state or something. And the system state is determined by the state of whatever the major faction is, isn't it? We'll see. I'm just trying to work out a methodology behind this. So yeah, so I would say on the 3 systems that are listed in Material Helper, it's best to look on the galaxy map at all of them just to make sure that they are matching. It's a good thing they put those symbols there. That what do you call them? Allegiance? I don't know. The superpower icons, because one of them was clearly Empire, and that's not what we want. Unless it used to be independent or alliance. No, I get that. But what I'm saying is, you have to go into a signal source that belongs to the major faction to pick up the material that you're chasing down, right? At least the one that is listed on this. Like if it tells you pharmaceuticals, the only place you're going to find pharmaceuticals is in the HGE that's got the same state as the system state. But yes, sure, you can find other stuff in HGEs that are not matching that system state. That's what I'm trying to get at. I know what I mean. I might not explain it right, but I know exactly what I mean. So I'm going to leave it at that rather than repeating myself. Because I don't know how else to say it. Right, let's get over to You may alight when ready. I'm not an arsonist.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for departure.
Okay, so look, this is what I'm trying to say. I will try again. Okay, so let's say I want military supercapacitors. That's all I want, nothing else. It says on here, on the pop-up, which you can't see the pop-up because it doesn't put it on the screen, but the pop-up says high-grade emissions in high population systems with a state of civil war, higher chance in alliance and independent systems. So the key thing from there is that the system state you need to go into is a civil war system. So you can find high grades in different states, and in those will be different things. But if you want this actual one here, my train of thought is that you have to go into a high grade that is in the same state as what the system's in, the Civil War state. So I'm saying that only a high grade emission in a state of civil war will house military supercapacitors. If it's in a different state, like none or something else, then it will have other things in there, maybe protos or whatever. That's the way I'm trying to think. So we'll see. We'll see whether that comes to fruition or not, if we get the chance. No, the HGE doesn't, right, but if it doesn't match the system state, right, can you still find military supercapacitors in there if it doesn't match the system state? Or will you find something else? Because that's kind of the point that I'm saying. If the high grade is in a different state to Civil War, in this case, there'll be a different material in there. Nice and easy. What the hell does this say? Thoughty goody. I thought a good idea at the time, but it wasn't. Oh yeah. Let's see if we get any luck in this system. See if we can find any. I've only got 5 military supercapacitors, but I've already got half a container full of pharmaceuticals. Started with 1. So actually, I found I picked up 48 pharmaceutical isolators on that run there. That's not bad. It's definitely. Like if that tool wasn't telling me those 3 systems, it would have meant more time. I would have had to take more time to do it. That's for sure. So it's definitely a time saver. Now we're going to Jadimo, but there's no real-time boxes on that system. Okay. Yeah, these are updating all the time. I've got 10 of them on the screen right now. Okay, so because they're all high pop, they're all going to have nav beacons. Well, all you need for a nav beacon is a population. So I prefer to do it this way. Hey, that's got me thinking. I wonder what system in the bubble, or anywhere, yeah, anywhere where we've been, which system has got the lowest population? Oh, we got another one. Box number 11. Cubeo. Someone's in Cubeo in an Empire system. Imperial shielding, of course. So I reckon they're going into the high grades in a boom state to pick up the Imperial shielding, but if they're finding high grades in a non-state, they're picking up these protoheats, radiolics and protolites, I think. Simondo! Yeah, Simondo, yeah, we got that. It's just trying to figure out that if you're chasing down a specific material, that you have to go into a high grade that matches the state of the system if you want that specific material. For all other states, no, for if you want any of the protos, just go everywhere else. Let's see. I'm hoping to get a couple of high grades here. One that is in the state of the system and one that isn't. That would be nice, because that would be a nice little bit of sciencing going on. But Frontier are very stingy when it comes to dishing out the high grades. As you can see. Say there's none here. Fuck. They need to tweak this so the high grades are a little bit more common. I think there should always be at least one somewhere. I mean, come on. It's just a huge waste of our time. And we know that Frontier don't like to waste the player's time, right? I know, I could go to hell for saying that. Yeah, the other system's no good. The next nearest one to us is no good because it's Empire. Or is it? Mark Shaw! You have never had a problem. Or in your life? Or you mean with finding high grades? Yeah, it's the luck of the draw though. I mean, you can clearly see here there is an issue. We've got encodeds, plenty of those, plenty of distress calls and weapons fires and degraded, encoded, and degraded. Let's have a look, see if there's any more spawned in. Nope. No more spawned in since last time. Oh, annoying. Right, so Civil War, yes. Independent, yes. Population 1.7. I do think that the higher the population, like if you get into the millions and millions, there's probably more of a chance. You might find one. This one's no good either. So 2 out of the 3 in the list are no good. So let me have a look at the 10. Oh, actually there's 12 now. Has anybody got any... Now, was that you, Angry? We've just got one in an alliance system. Ah, don't go off the screen. Oh, there it is. We don't have the fuel to get there, though. 220 light years. Otshirani. We need a ship that's got a decent fuel scoop to get here. It's 220. but there's just been a confirmed pickup of military supercapacitors here. We need to fill up, do 4 jumps, fill up, do 4 jumps. Maybe it does. I don't know how it's sorting them out. I have no idea. It's not alphabetical, it's not distance. I think it's just sorting them out in first come, first serve order. That's what I can gather from this anyway. But it's just as good to wait for a HGE to pop up in the FSS scanner as it is to sit and wait here for somebody to find one for you. Like the military supercapacitors is here. That's just popped up like a minute ago. And there's no other military supercapacitors on this list. But like I say, this is 220 light years. We'd need to go to Shinny and pick up my Exploration Asport Explorer or Diamondback Explorer, but they don't have SCOs in them, which is not a big deal. But if we're going to be traveling 132, 190 there, 105, this ship's not the right one. It's cool that it's got, and you can't have both. You can't have a big jump range plus. Well, you can have a decent jump range, can't you? Yeah, you can have a decent jump range, but I don't know whether... Did we engineer this SCO since Frontier allowed it? Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like we've got it. Yeah, we do. We've got it maxed out, and the jump range on this is 30. Yeah, and I've got ships that can do over double that. Nah, I haven't got the space to put the fuel scoop on the internals. Let's whiz over to Shin, see where that is. God, it's almost as far. Okay, so before we go, actually, we might not be able to do 6 jumps on this on a full tank, so such a habit. I've always pressed tab when I go full pelt on the throttle, and it's never mattered before. I'm gonna have to remap my... No, I can't. That's not gonna work. I wonder if in the bindings Frontier gave us a different key for the SCO to the actual normal space boost. I don't think so, right? I think it has to be the same key. Am I? Okay, you haven't missed much. I'm just jumping. Okay, we're shit out of fuel. How did I manage to do that? Oh, you're joking. Yeah, okay. There's nowhere I can jump to. Yeah, this is the closest system. Okay, it's not a problem, we can still do it. I'm just wondering whether... I don't need a fuel rat, we're okay. I just need... Well, that's got 2.4 million, and hooray. Who's got the most population? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna make a beeline for Dahlia. We're gonna go there because at 2.4 million, for sure it has a thing. So all we have to do is get up close and personal to this thing. and then go into here and wait for that to become a solid line.
Warning, temperature critical.
Why is it plotting a line backwards? I don't understand that.
Warning, taking heat damage.
I don't mind, I'll take a little bit, just keep sucking that fuel. Okay. We are taking a bit, aren't we? And it won't stop either. So the only way to cool down is to be outside of the fuel scoop range. Sure. You're not helping. I don't mind taking a little bit of module damage. That's fine. But I don't need you heating up either. So we're just waiting for that line to go solid. Meantime, take the kill warrant scanner offline. And these shield boosters. Just want to control the heat basically. As I said, this is a fuel scoop of emergency. As soon as it goes solid, we're good. We just make the jump and then we'll get over to the nearest platform or whatever. But trust me, to jump, I didn't think we were going to use that much fuel in one jump. This is a useless ship for doing these kind of distances. It really is. Again, it's another miscalculation by Frontier. I think the SCO's cool and everything, but I think it restricts the jump range a little bit too much. I think they should tweak that up a little. I'm not expecting, I don't know, I think it should be maybe 60-70% of its normal equivalent or something. But Frontier always seemed to just get the numbers a little bit wrong in my thing. Oh, I'm plotting 2 jumps. Oh, okay, well that doesn't fucking help. Yeah, I was wondering why. When you come into the galaxy map, you would have expected that it would put you here on the blue instead of on the orange, but it doesn't. Okay, we can make this jump now. Stupid fucking map. Right. My idea was to do a couple of jumps and then refuel, and then the fuel I would take on board would be enough to get us to Shinrata. But if we're having to fuel here, then in the 5 jumps or 6 jumps or whatever the hell it is, we're going to have to stop again. Ridiculous. So we should, I can't remember if there's a way to filter the route plotter so that it avoids non-populated systems. And it's difficult because that population slider on the thing doesn't help, and it's useless anyway. Even if it took that into account, that slider has always been useless. Because if you slide it up, you get a certain set of results. If you slide it down, those results change. It doesn't filter properly. But then again, it never has. It's not something they're going to fix now. If you've ever used the population slider, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, this thing, every jump it does, it gulps up a lot of the fuel tank. So we might get 3, 4 if we're lucky before we have to stop for fuel. Now, if Shinrata is 5 jumps away, we might get away with doing a splash and dash on the sun every time. So we jump in, we do a little scoop around and then jump, and we might take on just enough extra fuel to get that 5th jump in.
Romeo Uniform 0. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to badge 45.
Right, where are we? There.
Contact.
5. Now, can we do 4? No. Jesus, this route plotter. Ah, annoying? Nah, of course not. It's beautiful. So now we have to check. Okay, there's a population here, so there'll probably be a platform. If you cross Chuck Norris with Rambo. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we do 3 jumps. We're going to stop here, and then we'll do another 2. And then we can get rid of this Python 2 and take on a ship that is better in every way. Hey! Oh, thanks, Mark. Hey, 6 months. Woo! Thank you, man. Thank you for renewing. Awesome stuff. Yeah, look how much of the fuel tank. Look how much of the fuel it's going to take out the tank, man. Just for this jump. Oh, jeez. Unexpected noise. Did the alert pop up on screen? Has it done it? I didn't see anything. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Very kind, man. Yeah, this OBS is not displaying the live control panel either. It's a weird thing, so it is, so it is. Hold on. View docs. Live control panel. Are you going to get the information? Yay! It got it. Streaming software connected. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Right, so a splash and dash around the sun with a bit of extra heat. Don't get too close now. Just a little top up. It can get you an extra jump. brown star, brown dwarf. That's the last thing you need if you're running short of fuel. So yeah, it's a good thing we had. I thought that had Sky Fiber. So yeah, it's a good thing that we do have that little tiny emergency fuel scoop. It's basically like a battery charger, but it's on trickle charge. You know. I wonder how long it would take to scoop to a full tank while you're parked at a safe distance where you're not overheating. Right, look at how much fuel we're going to use now on this one. Ridiculous. Jump range 30 point something. 30 point irrelevant. Don't know. 30.03 was it or something? Not sure. Yeah, 30 light years. And that's with full-blown engineering, mass manager, grade 5 and all that stuff. Now we need to dock somewhere. Shit. Okay, these are all near. There we go. I was going to say, don't give me a system that's like 186,000 light seconds away. Deb settlement. Elliot's blog. Hi, Elliot's. Greetings to you, sir. It seems so long ago now. We were just checking high grades. Damn 'em. But now the list of 3 that it's going to ask me to check is going to be based on where I'm going to be, which is Shinrata Desra. So it'll probably have 3 completely different systems. I have got a full up page here, guys. Look at this. Look at these. It's getting more and more. I don't know how many it will list, but yeah, there's plenty on there. It's interesting because you're watching other people do it, and as soon as they pick up something that you want, you know that that's active and live right there. That system, it's working right now, and they're probably the best ones to go to. It's a lovely little program, this Material Helper. They've crammed so frickin' much into it. And I haven't used this high-grade emission tracker before. My first go, and yeah, it's okay. Mixed results. I guess if there is a hard and fast rule where if you can get the material that you want, if the high-grade state is the same as the system state, let's say that's the rule, then that would explain why they don't mention it on the program, because that's the rule. And it's not a case of, you know, if you go into this system you get this, if you go into that system, if you go into that system state, HG, you get the other. Yeah. It'd be nice though if it told you which stuff you pick up when it's in a non-state. I wonder if it says that for the protos. Let's have a look. Proto heat. No, boom or expansion. Ah, I'll bet if you're going for the proto heats and you find a high grade in boom or expansion in an expansion system, you're going to get the proto heats. If you find one in a non-state or something like that, then it's going to be the proto lights. which are grade 4s, maybe. I'm just guessing. I don't know. I don't know. It might be. Yeah, the trouble with the Python 2 is the internals are sucky. They're really bad. There's very little of them. I'd rather have a ship like the Python, original Python, and just have some hard to control flight modeling than a smooth flight in this. But you still get the crappy thing, the range. Okay, what have we got in here? We've got quite a few of these. Why so many? Give me a sec, guys. Just going to get out here and stretch my legs a second. Oh, I'm not... no point. I'm on the Rusty account. I was just going to have a look in the Pioneer store to see if they've got any amplifiers or speakers, or no, to see if they've got any pre-upgraded weapons and suits, but that's not on this account. So, wrong account for that. Yeah, I've seen the Kubeo ones on the list. There's a few, Imperial shielding and all of the 3 different proto ones. Right, Shinny, here we come. We should be able to do it now on this fuel. Yeah, 2 jumps remaining. No problem. Now we can put a cover over the Python 2 and grab something with a little bit more range to it. It says speeding on there. Yep, I am speeding indeed. Completely vulnerable. Anti-Guardian Field Project. Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay. So all of these... Is it all the Guardian modules now have got that protection against the... whatever it is inside the Titans. Okay, Shinarata Desara. The best system in the bubble. Is it? Yeah, for me it is anyway. It has everything except... It has everything in terms of modules and ships, but it doesn't have the same discounts that you find at... I think it's 5% discount here, but it's 15, isn't it? At Li Yong Rui, whatever his name is. I don't know, whatever. That dude. Jameson Memorial. Okay, we made it. Ah, the anti-Guardian fields, okay. So any modules you've got in your ships, I think, are already tweaked with this new thing. Clever, isn't it, how they do that? Frank, hey! Your eggs have got eggs? Oh, 3 gigs. When you say 3 gigs, man, I'm thinking gigabytes. Jesus. Alright. Eggs on top of eggs, eh? Well, chill out, man. Just chill out and watch the stream. Just lie down and just relax. I know what it's like having achy aches. .2. That's not accurate because we're nearly on half a tank. Once we pump some fuel into this, I'll tell you the exact jump range. It's probably just under 39, my luck. You've never had me. Inertia. I stopped you. It's got good brakes. Alright. Whoa. It does stop quite quickly for a ship this size, I have to say. 2993, yeah. I knew it. Because I remember when we were engineering this, I was trying to get to 30. And I just couldn't quite make it. So we're stuck on 2993. Now, what do we want to pick up? Good question. Well, something with a bit... What's this? Oh. Why have I got two? Pre-built? What? Anyway, let's see. I don't want to be... This is the screen I want to be in, isn't it? Jump range. Shite. It's a pity you can't go through your ships on this screen. So this one's got a jump range that's pretty good. 77. Yeah. Doesn't have any hard points though. But jump range, this thing kills. So this is the one that's got the biggest jump range of everything. So let's use that. And now if I want military supercapacitors, it's now changed. 3 different systems. So we're looking for Alliance and Independent. Okay, so it's this one we already tried. Let's have a look at this LHS, which is let's see if it meets the criteria. Right, so we're looking for civil war, Alliance and Independent. No. That's Fed. Alliance, that's in a war state. Now, what I've noticed here, it says civil war, but the civil is in brackets. So does that mean we can choose between war and civil war? I think so. Because why put it in brackets otherwise? So this one, 3.4 million. Well, sure. Let's give it a go. Should be 2 jumps now. Come on. 3.4 million. I wouldn't consider it to be completely high population. Now this one sucks up fuel as well, but doesn't matter because the fuel scoop on this thing is quick enough. Well, I was a, what was I now? Premium beta backer. But I did spend the 16. No, what did I do? Yeah, I bought the Python 2 using the ARCs and stuff. It seems I've got a couple of them now. Are you telling me I didn't need to? Hey, I should have got a free one anyway. I mean, if the likes of PMDG can dish out free Boeing 777s to the top flight sim YouTubers, then damn well Frontier can dish out a free Python to. I'm not a top YouTuber, but I've been doing it for long enough. I guarantee you, if you tot up all of the game time that I've put out on YouTube, it will, well, it will completely annihilate all the screen time that like others have given, like Obsidian, and because he does like 10. I don't even know what he's doing these days. Is he still doing Elite? But you look at all the game time on it. It's going to take him, well, let's see, how do you work this out now? 10, 20, 30, 6, and then, so it's going to take him like 36 videos showing Elite Dangerous flybys and beauty shots to match one of my live streams. Okay, Freaky, take care, man. So in terms of screen time and showcasing the game, I think I've done more than most. So a nice free Python would have been nice. Maybe a free Type 8. They'll say, oh, here, Rusty, here's a free Type 8. Oh, thanks, Frontier. Yeah, they're free anyway, you know. We're putting them in the game. Anyway, so, are we here? We are. So we're going straight to the Navy Bacon. So now we're going to see loads of high grades because I don't have the SCO to get to them quick enough. So they'll all pop up about 8,000 light seconds away. Typical. We'll see. But in terms of like jumping around all these systems that Odyssey Material Helper suggests, something with a decent jump range is useful. SCOs, man, they don't give you enough jump range. And if you do use the SCO speed, then that's going to gulp your fuel up anyway. So you need some good fuel tankerage. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, that's cool, Frank. Yeah. It's good to meet somebody famous. I know the group, I don't know the person though. Right, Frontier, how charitable are you feeling? Not very so far. Nope, not one. The phrase taking the piss comes to mind. I'm sure we used to see a lot more than these. Like, how many times have you just wandered aimlessly and just seen, you know, one of these like that, and then just locked onto it, and it's been a high grade, and I can't find them anywhere. Bloody hell. It's doubly annoying because if one does crop up, let's say, you know, Frontier feeling really, really charitable and they give us one, what if it's not the right, it's not in the right state? They might as well have not given us anything. Right, let's go to, see if I can find anything on this list. Let's have a look. I don't want to dwell on this thing too much anyway, but if I can pick up some military supercapacitors, I just want to find the high grade things. Military grade alloys. There's none here at the moment. I don't remember what that system was that popped up. This is ever changing, isn't it? Military supercapacitors. Are they particularly hard to find? Yeah, thing is, once you get to the light years, obviously, you're out of luck. Yeah, once you come down this list and you get to light years, that's it. End of story. Could any have popped in by now? No. Nothing. Ah, man. I'm just keeping an eye on that screen. How far away is Cubeo? And how am I on Imperial shielding? I've got a couple, 27. If what I need is improvised components. The reason I didn't go for those was because at the time it was quite far away. But now it doesn't matter. Let me have a look at the list first. Okay. So for improvised components we need Unrest, Alliance and Independent. Okay. Let's have a look. So Civil Unrest. Yep. Independent. Yep. High Pop? No. Definitely not. Everybody's evacuated. Next. You'll probably find some in here, but more chance in high pops. Seriously, this doesn't match any of the 3 criteria at all, so that's out. Oh, you know what would be so cool on here is if we had a search function where you could have a list of checkboxes, type of system, and then you go Alliance, population, non-low high, tick, high, state, boom, and you check all those, and then you click search, and it finds them all. Oh, Jesus, this one, That is definitely high pop, it's definitely independent, and it's definitely civil unrest. And it's definitely 2 jumps. Before we jump, oh, we do have, we've got some new ones, guys, new spawns. The spawn of Satan. Hold on. Oh, that's in a war state. That's what we want. Go, go, go. I think we've still got that place plugged in as well. Go, go. We got one. Hey, Cosmic. FDev are no different. Well, yeah, I suppose. FDev have got their plus points as well. You know, they do. They do listen to the community, I think, more than a lot of developers. You got to give them that. Yep. And how many? I mean, look at all the other games I play. I mean, how many are doing live streams every week to showcase things? Nope. So yeah, in some community aspects, they're actually very good. Because Frontier don't just do Elite, right? They've got other games, but you don't see them doing live streams for those other games. I'm waiting for their new F1 Manager game to come out. I didn't play much of the last one, but it was good. I streamed it a couple of times, and man, we had some good races. Really good. Frontier nailed that game. Absolutely nailed F1 Manager. So this next one they're going to bring out, 24, if it's improved on that, yeah, it's going to be worthwhile for me to just get stuck into that. Yeah, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo, right, exactly. It's amazing for me that Frontier actually, you know, acquired the F1 license, because that does not come cheap. And I don't know whether maybe it depends what you want to do. So if you want to do something like what Codemasters are doing, you know, by bringing out a full F1 game, maybe you have to pay more than if you're doing a management game. But I'm sure there'd be like a default fee you have to pay just for using the rights of F1. But that's not a cheap license to buy, guys. That is not a cheap license. I know how freaking, not stingy, what's the word? Money grabbing the FIA or FOM, I think it would be, Formula One Management. I know they can be. So I'd love to know how much Frontier paid for that license. Oof. That's the first thing I would ask them, you know, behind no recording devices, just nothing leaves these 4 walls. Just tell me what you paid. Ballpark. I can't even imagine what it would be. Yeah. But the thing is, that's the thing, Frank, if you buy the F1 license, then you get all those things. You can talk to the drivers and engineers. I think it all comes as part of the thing. Is that what we came here for? I don't think so. No, we came here for military supercapacitors. Okay, so this was in a war state. Right, military grade alloys, I've got them here. Ah, so the requirements for military grade alloys and military supercapacitors are exactly the same. So does that mean we could come in here next time and pick up military supercapacitors? Or does it mean that we need a different system state for the thing. Okay, I have a little issue here, guys. Cargo hatch was offline. Interesting. So I don't really need these, it's the other ones I need. But I'm going to jump out and back in again and see if the same thing still appears. Ah, no, it won't. Wait. Let me decode this. Ah, yeah, wait a minute though, because this is a war. Right, so it could be that in a war state, it's alloys, and in a civil war, it's supercapacitors. Possibly that. I don't know. The appliance of science. Come on, stick it in the chat. Who was the appliance of science people? The company. If you know, you know. I don't know if they're still even using that tagline. Oh, I can't pick this up. TFL. No, not TFL. I can hear Googling. Zanussi. Yeah, Zanussi. The appliance of science. What the freak? Do I have to drop on you from above? Let's go below the cross and see what happens. Okay, we have to go below the cross. Gotcha. That's right, Takoso, yeah. Maybe I should test you guys on some of the old adverts. I was playing a few through in my head the other day. Okay, I'll just do the music. I won't do the words. Hold on. Oh, can I do it for this one? Dun 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 dun. There was words with that jingle, but I haven't said the words because it would give it away. Oh, and we can mix military grade alloys and supercapacitors together, right? They can both. Yeah, no, it's all military grade. Yeah, Angry, you got it. Cadbury smash. Think of that. Cadbury's making mashed potato. What the hell? Chocolate flavored mashed potato. What have you learned from your last trip? Humans like to eat a lot of these. The space aliens, remember? Old advert jingles. Yep. I used to think the jingle was 4 mash, like the number 4. 4 mash get smashed. Why are they saying 4? Is it for 4 people? Don't knock it till you try it. We're a marinero. Chocolate mashed potato. Choco mash. Oh, what's the one where it says, for the man who doesn't have to try too hard? I think I know what it is, but I can't be 100% sure. For the man who doesn't have to try too hard. No, not Yorkie. I think that was that High Karate Aftershave? High as in H-A-I. High Karate Aftershave for the man who doesn't have to try. There was a woman, she'd be behind him and she'd start putting her hand down the front of the guy's shirt, and then his hand would come up and stop her and just go boom and stop her. For the man who doesn't have to try too hard. Oh, back in the day. Yorkie, what was Yorkie? Yeah. Oh, and when I get that big old meal. There's plenty more in store for me. From that chunky bar of mine, Yorkie. I don't remember what the whole song was, but something like that. Denim. Oh, Denim could be. Full of Eastern Promise, yeah. Oh, that's a popular one. Yeah, I know that one. Come on, Elite, get back in. Oh, you know, one of my favorites is the Country Life adverts where the guys were made of butter playing all the instruments. Oh, we are the lads from Country Life, and you'll never put a better bit of butter on your knife. And if you haven't any, you have a word with the wife and spread it on your toast in the morning. It's Country Life. It's English too. From the cow to the dairy, from the dairy down to you, and it's pure and fresh, and it's creamy through and through. So spread it on your toast in the morning. I think that's it. Oh, God. Yeah, all because the lady loves. What was the black magic one? Oh, what is this? Something about the secret of the black magic box. Something like that. The Country Life adverts were brilliant. So well thought out. On a register? Why? I think that one about a finger of fudge is just enough. Splash it all over. Oh yeah, splash it all over. I remember that. Yeah, splash it all over. Was that Brute or something, or Denim? Denim or Brute, right? I don't know. Oh, the old adverts. They had some good ones, though. And that woman out in the field on the cart, only the crumbliest, flakiest. Remember that one? Cadbury's Flake. Yeah. So military grade alloys, same thing. Okay. Well, we'll have to see if we can find another high grade with a different system state. Oh, Terry Scott, yeah. Was it Curly Whirly? Yeah, I remember him being on adverts. Terry and June. Oh my God. Oh, Terry's has reminded me. I know Terry's do chocolate orange, but they did another thing where there was like these sugary, like these fruits, Terry's fruits or something. Fruit-shaped sugary jelly things. They had a ball in the middle, which when you crunched it, all liquid came out. Don't say anything. This is annoying because I'm only one military grade alloy away from getting my full quota there. Slimsia, oh God. Was that the one with the hot air balloon? Slimsia bread, yeah. Wow. That was I'm sure it was a girl with a hot air balloon, some very thin girl. I'm sorry that didn't work out for you, Angry. Chewy toffee cubes. Oh, AIDS, yeah, I remember those. They were toffee? Cadbury's Caramel with Jessica Rabbit, yep. Yep, I remember that. My God. Oh, hello. What state are you in? Same one. Okay. That's either going to be something different or not something different. What I'll do is I'll mark it just for now. There we go. And if I come across one, there's 35 minutes on that one, so if I come across one in a different state, I'm going to tackle that one. That was Miriam Margolis. Really? Oh, Nimble. That's the other one. Yeah, Slimseer and Nimble. Yeah, those two breads for... Yeah. For women who wanted to stay slim. How many non-slim women do you get that says, yeah, it's because of the bread? Slimseer. Slimseer sounds like a car from the 70s, doesn't it? The new Talbot Slimseer, the family car. Again, another one in a war state. But at least we've got more than one. But it would just be nice to see some in a little bit of a different state, if possible. Just for the sake of science fiction. Oh, a glass and a half of full cream dairy milk. That was just Cadbury's dairy milk, wasn't it? With a glass and a half of full cream dairy milk. Oh, thanks for that one, Frank. Who are these old ladies that were telling you this? Is anyone old enough here to remember Reginald Molehusband? The guy with the car, and was it about tyres? And then they had that police guy. I can't remember his name now. Robert something. He was the one who was saying, never mix radials with cross-ply. Can you still get cross-ply tyres? Too orangey for crows. Oh, Kiora. Yeah. Oh, that's reminded me of that other drink. Umbongo. Yeah. Way down deep in the middle of the Congo, a parrot got an apple and an orange and a mango. He mixed them all together and he did a little tango. The rest they call the funny one, they call Umbongo. Something like that. The Scotch, oh yeah, the Scotch skeleton guy. I remember him. Shit we come out with. Oh, I could say it 3 times. The only one I could never get is the Pepsi one. Lip smack and thirst quench and teeth smack and I mean, if I had the word in front of me, which is easily Googleable, I could definitely say it. Lip smack and thirst quench, and then it would always end up with cool fizz and Pepsi. There's one great, but they just made it one great big long word. Lip smack and I think it's lip smack and thirst quench and smooth tasting or cool taste. No, is it cool? No, smooth tasting. I don't know. Don't know. Oh yeah, you know when you've been tangoed. The Green Cross Code man, David Prowse, who also, as we probably know, donned the costume of Darth Vader. Can you imagine Darth Vader telling kids how to cross the road, though? Oh, look left. Oh, look right. And then use the Force. Oh, Charlie says. It was creepy, wasn't it? The cat would just go. Charlie says I should never take an apple from a stranger. You're not my real dad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's still more to find. What are they then? I don't know where they are. In amongst the fertilizer. Where are you? Oh, hello. Wow, that wasn't worth it. Okay, so we do have a high grade. Well, let's get out. Oh, it's right here. Oh, Petunia. Oh my God. Was it in a rubber dinghy? Oh, Jesus. Those are brilliant. Oh, what about this one? What about where the kid's going, the fairy godmother comes and the guy's at the beach trying to get with a girl or something, and he's saying, I wish I didn't keep losing me birds. Or something like that, and the fairy godmother says, well, learn to swim, young man, learn to swim. And it was a learn to swim advert. So they had adverts then for good stuff, like telling kids to learn how to swim, and they don't do that anymore. The adverts today are shite. There's no, like, learn how to cross the road adverts, don't mix radial with cross plies, don't buy cheap brake pads. Oh, learn to swim, young man, learn to swim. Oh, you've said it. Yeah. Famous ones, man. Alright, I'm just going to pick up one of these because that's all I need, and then I think we'll go and do something else. Yeah. So I haven't quite managed to get the results I needed from this in order to create the science of it, but at least I know it's not as, you can't fully rely on it, but using it as a little guide to find your stuff. We were okay with the pharmaceuticals, we were successful with that. But it's a nice feature. I hope they keep on developing it. Because that would be cool. So yeah, keep that one going. Right, let's get to Shinny and go and pick up a different ship for a different purpose altogether. Or, wait, did that say Kramer? Oh my God. How do my eyes pick this up when it's scrolling at that speed? Anyway, where am I? I don't know where I am. Let's go, wait a minute. There. Actually, that's 6.5 from me, but it doesn't show you how far from the local star, does it? Okay, let's go here. I'm interested to see what it's going to say on the mission board because it's a war system. Cresta. Oh, that was a drink, wasn't it? Jimmy Savile with a clunk click. Yeah. Yeah. Strap yourself in, son. Clunk click every trip. Fox's Glacier Mints. Yeah, Rolf Harris. Oh, God. Can you guess what it is yet? Put it away, Rolf. Yeah, they should put adverts up now for, now don't spend more than 8 hours a day on your mobile phone or your games console. Or don't text and drive. Then they show somebody going through a windscreen. Oh man, I don't know how graphic I can get on here, but let's just say I saw a video, some kid, now when I say kid I don't mean like 8 years old, I'm talking about maybe, I don't know, mid-late teens maybe, on a bicycle. He's just on his bike and he was on his phone at the same time, scrolling through messages, not paying attention, and there was a bus alongside and his front wheel wobbled because he wasn't paying attention to where he was going, and he hit the side of the bus, which made him fall off the bike. Unfortunately, yeah, when he hit the ground, let's just say his head was in front of the rear wheels, and that was it. Over. Finished. Yeah. Done. How important was whatever on that screen? You're in traffic, you're on a bicycle, you're vulnerable as freak, and you want to use your phone? Jesus. Yeah, it was footage from a CCTV camera. You just saw the bus just jingle up and down. Oh. That was where... Okay, I was going to say it was really nasty, but maybe that's just not appropriate. But yeah, they should be putting stuff... I mean, obviously, don't show that, but... You know, texting and doing that kind of stuff. Even in cars. You see videos, like dash cam videos, where people have got rear dash cams and they've come to a stop, and the person behind them, you can see them looking down. They're too busy on their phone. And so they don't brake at all. They don't even see that the traffic has stopped in front of them, and they just, bang, they just smash the crap out of the car, and they just go straight into the back of that one. Wreck their own car, wreck the other person's car. Yeah. There should just be a channel dedicated to all this, just called Stupid Humans, and just leave it at that. Yeah. Come on, I got no boost. Oh, couldn't boost. Do you want to hear another one? Another video? If it's too much for you, let me know. Yeah, there was a steam train coming down these tracks, and there was all these people gathered around with cameras to see this steam train. And there was a young mother there with a kid, and she moved the kid out of the way and turned round so her back was to the train, moved a bit closer to the track so she could get a selfie of herself with the train coming, but she got a bit too close to the track, and again, end of, finished. I don't know why people do these silly things. It's just, you only have to misstep or miscalculate your distance by, I don't know, 10 inches, 12 inches in this case, and she'd have been all right. You really can't just do this stuff, man. I don't know what people just don't think. Oh, on a lighter note, we've got a new pre-built ship, do we? Isn't there a new one that's happened? Isn't it Alliance or something? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Basically, the public service announcement there is stop getting distracted with your phones in dangerous areas. So, yeah, Alliance Chieftain. Is this a new one? I feel like I've seen this before. They mentioned something up front here. I'm sure I've seen it recently. Okay, maybe not then. Oh, leaning. Oh, yeah, I've seen people do that on a train. Putting their head out the window on the train. You know, where the door is. And then there's like a pole, a telegraph pole, and again, lights out, good night. Now then. Oh, we want to get out of here. I don't know. It's just not worth it, is it? It's just not worth... Especially on a phone. And especially if you're vulnerable, like on a bicycle. Most times, if you're not paying attention on your bike and you're looking at your phone, most times you'll just end up going into the back of a parked car. You just hit the boot and then you just fall off and you brush yourself down and you get on with your life. But this poor kid with the bus wasn't so lucky. In fact, he was just unlucky. Because 9 times out of 10, just falling off your bike next to a bus, you'd have been fine. But it's just the way it happens. And those are the chances. It's such a shame. Right, I don't think there's going to be anything here, but I do want to pick up a mission. Hello.
If you want to buy, I don't have it. It's not worth having.
That's what they all say, matey.
Sure.
But they're all full of crap. Yeah, see, just like you. You got nothing. Nothing. Oh, I don't need it though. But let me take a look. Do I need anything upgrading in the weapon department? Right, so we got 555. The oppressor is the, what, rifle, plasma rifle. Are these any good? Is it worth upgrading these, I wonder? My Zenith's at 5. Does this oppressor have anything on it? No, it's got no engineering. This one's got stability on it only. I don't think I have a grade 5 Eclipse at all. It'd be interesting to see what one's like. Stowed reloading. This one, I've only got it to 2. Ah. I already have a G5 Zenith though. Right, that's my normal pistol that I use. So what was the one back here? Ah, the Karma. This one's great. Yeah. Shotgun. It's got another engineering slot available. That's good to know. I don't know if... Is the oppressor any good? Oh, that can't be true, Frank. There must be... What about... I don't know, the Burr Pit and stuff like that. Don't they have older audiences and Ascorbius and stuff? Eclipse damage 1.5. How does that compare to this one? 2.7. Okay. Oppressor is rubbish. Yeah, okay. That's confirmed it then. That's why I asked, because I was just a bit dubious. The Karma's only at 2, and I can... I need... Okay, so I need 8 weapon components, and I can upgrade this to 3. Interesting. 8 weapon components. Well, I'm not going to go hunting for those. If they happen, they happen. But it's good to know that's what I need. 8 weapon components.
You know, we have to-
Can you trade those? Wait a minute. Are those tradable?
Something I can get you, Commander?
Weapon components. And a Coke. No, just
Got
kidding.
something you need to offload?
Well, yeah. I'd like to do it.
I got it.
I want to do a trade.
I think you're right.
It'd be tech, wouldn't it?
Can't avoid getting our hands dirty.
Ooh. Carbon fibre. Ooh, titanium plating. We've got a crap load. Okay. What do I want? 8? What's the trade on this? Oh, okay. I'm seeing it. Okay.
So, what do you think of our local starport then?
I have to give up 40.
Ports before, but this one, I wouldn't mind choosing as my home base.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting it the wrong way around here.
About this starport that reminds me of home.
Very
No.
giant lump of metal in the middle of
I need to trade 3 of them just to get 1 weapon component. Is this what you're telling me?
Never even gave diplomacy a try.
Yeah, because they're the same value. Jesus. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Yeah. Okay. Then. Yeah.
Anything else I can help you with?
Screw you. And they don't give those as mission rewards, I don't think, right? I can't get to it. There we go. Right, should we just do something? Yeah, some of the trades are terrible. Oops. This is a nice one for 5 manufacturings. Uploading a virus. Threat level 5. Oh, illegal mission. Will that get me notoriety then? Well, it means if I kill anybody, right? Give me a sec. If I kill anybody, I'm going to get notoriety. We've got scavs, but it's not a good one though. Level 4. God, I haven't done a scav mission for a while. Let's do that. Anything where we're taking out criminals, because this is a war system, so there's like certain types of missions that are going to crop up, aren't they, repeatedly. Let's do the scabby mission. Hope we get a few of them. At least 19, 20, something like that would be nice. I don't think it'd be that much, to be fair. Oh, they never clean the rubbish up. Filthy animals. Yeah. Now, what's that from? Yeah, filthy animal. That's from a movie. Yeah.
Landing of the retractors. Regulate your speed when exiting the docking bay.
So we're getting 4 settlement assault plans. Yay! I don't know if they're useful for anything. Okay, so it's not here. High pop, Outbreak independent. Oh, let's get some high grades. Oh, Jesus. Was it Home Alone? Oh, yeah, the kid said it, didn't he? Oh, God. Yeah. I was thinking a completely different line of movie. Something maybe that Lee Marvin would have said, or Lee Van Cleef, or Clint Eastwood. I don't know. Man, I was way off on that. Yeah. Home Alone. Here's a new trailer preview from the new movie Homer Alone. Oh, Marge! Coming to cinemas next Monday. Right, where are we going? Oh, crap. 18,000. Yes, that's the movie, the one that was on the screen. Was it Edward G. Robinson or something? One of those old gangsters? When they used to, back in the day when all the sentences used to end in the word see. You'll never take me alive, see. I'm going to be out of town, see. What would this stand for? This system here, our lower. Absent without leave, or without authority. No. Absence without leave, or without obligation. Oh, I don't know. Angels with Dirty Halos. That's the name of the movie? Jeez. How do you know that? Angels with Dirty Halos. But who was there? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google it. James Cagney, 1938. I'll have to watch the film now. Humphrey Bogart, James Cagney. What's it about? A priest tries to stop a gangster from corrupting a group of street kids. 7.9 out of 10. The Dead End Kids. Humphrey Bogart. If they're Dead End Kids, then it sounds like they're already corrupt. You filthy animal. Said Farmer Ferguson. Oh. Angel with Filthy Souls. Oh right, so it was a spoof of the original. Okay. Where's an SCO when you need one? Oh, yeah, I've heard the trailer's out. I haven't seen it yet. The new movie, Towing. Have you seen the trailer? Looks a bit lame. Well, I hope not. They've tried to get it fairly accurate, but you know, when Hollywood... Oh, you want to talk about Hollywood and lame in the same sentence? Jeez Louise, man. I saw a trailer for a new movie. Oh, God. It was another one of those look what we can do with CGI trailers, the whole thing, and it just looked like, I don't know, I can't be dealing with those kind of movies. It's the thing, the Twisters. Go and watch the Twisters trailer. Freaking Jesus. Hollywood, hey, popping the chest out. Look what we can do with CGI. We can throw a car into a tree. Oh, wow. And it's always been for a while now, hasn't it, when you do movie trailers. They show all these scenes, and you get like 1.5 seconds on screen of each scene. That's it. I got emotional as well, Takoso, with the Formula One. Yeah. I don't know, I've never the last time I got emotional with Formula One was the day that Senna got killed. Since then, it's never happened. But this race, yeah, it got me. I ain't gonna lie, it got me. There was just so much, it just meant so much. And then it was made worse. I was just trying to recover from that, and then they got on the phone. They got on the radio to Lewis, and then Lewis was crying. I've never heard him cry before. And then that made it worse. I started off again, and it was like, oh, just. And then his father came over and hugged him. In that same hug, that exact same, you saw that on that screen, his father hugging him. And the last time we saw that was when his title was robbed from him in 2021 by corrupt people. But he was hugging him to console him, even though he was just disappointed and angry. And then his mother, and you could see when both his mother and father hugged him, he was crying again. And it was, man. Yeah, it was quite the win. I'm going to watch it again. It was a good race regardless, right? It was a really good, exciting race. The weather was changeable. But, oh, look at this terrain here. But, yeah, that win was just... Hopefully it shut up a lot of people who weren't going to be shut up. He broke a record as well there. It was a record, like no driver in history has ever won 9 times on the same circuit. When he crossed the line, I went, yes, yes. And then I just heard the commentators going, and Hamilton wins. And it was Silverstone as well, and oh, I just couldn't handle it. It was brilliant. What a moment. Because the guy's like 39 years old now, and he just trounced everybody. I mean, he wasn't, well, I say trounced, not really. It was up and down. The lead had changed a few times, but he survived all the weather, all the strategy in the pit, survived it all and came through. And when he changed the tyres to the soft ones, that last stint, and Lando did the same thing, same tyres, just 1 lap difference, and Lando's tyres just fell away. They'd had enough, and Lewis had nursed the tyres to that point where he kept enough energy in them to keep the distance to Max and just win. I mean, that was just the best. Absolutely. Yeah, why the softs? Yeah, he didn't have any mediums. So it was either that or the hards. But I thought, 13 laps? He can make the soft last 13 laps. And he's pretty good at nursing tyres. That's the ship coming in. So yeah, I kind of had a hope he could do it. And he held the gap, didn't he? He held the gap. Oh man, what a race. Anyway, Did we just have a window to land? There we go. See, the reason I've landed up here is, or trying to land, is because the buildings are on this side and they're all on the other side, which that's worked out nice. And I want to approach it from this side. So let's make sure we got Maverick Stealth Night, and we do. Yeah, they got the wrong tyres, yeah. And Ferrari blew their strategy as well with Leclerc and Piastri. Well, McLaren with Piastri. And Mercedes would have as well if Lewis hadn't told them no. Oh, we think it's okay for intermediates. Nope. 6? Is that all we get? 6 scavengers? 4? Okay. Let's save some jumpy power. Shields up. No, we'll be alright. I'm going to try and stay hidden. Yeah, 6 different winners. Yeah. The Mercedes back-to-back wins as well. But you had three Brits vying for the win. And Lewis came through and just did. And you know what made it as well was like a lap from the end. I remembered a little interview that Lewis did the day previous, where there was a little kid talking to him. The kid couldn't have been more than 5 or 6 years old, whatever he was. And Lewis is great with the kids. And the kid was saying to him, "Are you going to win tomorrow?" And Lewis just said, "Well, I hope so, buddy." And I just got to thinking about that kid, you know, when Lewis won, thinking, that kid's going to be smiling now. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Williams back on it. Oh. I'm kind of hoping they're going to bring another ship with some more people. They've kind of all... Oh, there they are. Have I got the distance from this bridge? Just... Okay, there's one. Have you seen me? Boom. Oh, he didn't die. I must be at quite a range then. Oh, hello. The hell? Damn, I'm trying to anticipate, but it's not enough. Neither will you if you stand still for more than 10 seconds. Did I just take a shielded target down with one shot? How does that happen? Or did I get them the first time? I don't know.
Damn it. Patrol in progress.
Oh, I know what it might have been, that their shields may have come down just at the point where I was firing. That could have done it.
Bounty detected.
Hey, Jeffrey, all good, man? Yeah, wireframe back in the day, the old vector games. But if I take the night vision off, it's unworkable. Right, so we've got 2 more to get. Let's go get them. Yeah, I think this season we had a pit stop. You know, car coming in, change all 4 tires, get it out of there. I think it was 1.8 seconds. So they did break Quick Fit's record. Yeah, 1.8 seconds to change 4 tires, 4 wheels on a car. That's pretty mental. Got you.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Matilda Spears. Say hi to Brittany for me.
Bounty detected.
They don't slide in the batteries that way. F1's not electric. That's a different formula. Right, where are we? Where's the other bodies? I wonder if we have... Oh, I probably do have a power reg, but I don't have it. I don't have it, you know, on me.
Shield deactivated.
Oh, I hate this. What have you done, Frontier? You start doing this, and look, that goes down all by itself. I'm not moving the mouse. I start at the top. I'm going to keep the mouse perfectly still. What is this? Why is it doing this automatically? That's just BS, Mr. Frontier.
Entering pressurized environment.
Nice. We need to get some power from somewhere. I don't know. Ouch. I don't know how I can do that. I was just going to say, don't ask me what that ouch was. I squashed something I didn't want to squash. There's no bodies lying around, right? So we can't get, like, there's no bodies of people who used to. Oh, is there? No. So we can't get level 3 anyway. So we would need to hack an e-breach. We need to use an e-breach on this, and stick a power rag in to power up, and then try and ransack the place. But I think probably best not to do that. Yeah, it was a great race. Leave Brittany alone. Yeah, no, it was a great race today. Oof. Definitely going to be watching that one again. That's where my ship is, jeez. Yep, screw that. Ah, is this a bar? It looks like it, doesn't it, with the double doors. That's no good then. Did I do that? I'm not sure. Yeah. I'll just about have enough power for this. Oh, bugger off. I don't want you to go down. Oh, God. Frontiers just... They add things in they don't need to. We certainly didn't need to have it doing that automatically for us. Ah, it's not enough power to open the doors.
Suit fully charged.
Oh, booger.
Entering pressurized environment.
It's not pressurized. Not like one weapon component anywhere.
Vital signs stabilized.
Oh, what would be handy is one of those, not this, the cartridges. the energy cartridges. I haven't seen any anywhere so far, but that would be definitely a nice thing to pick up.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment. Bounty detected. Bounty detected.
Those energy cartridges can exist outside as well, can't they? So if we can find any, I can replenish the one I just used. It's difficult to know where to look. Because they're not labeled on the map. As far as I know, the only power ones you get on the map are the oh Jesus, what was that? Big Joe 603. Hey Big Joe, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Just adding to the numbers. Lovely. Okay. Oh, there's my ship. Lovely. Nice parking. Yeah. Welcome to the club, Big Joe. Appreciate it. They're just containers. There must be, well, I say must be, there doesn't have to be at all, but it would be nice if there was a energy. They can get them on the walls in the buildings as well, right? So maybe we can, maybe it's worth checking out a building. I realize the fact that we'll be using up energy to go find some, but go on then, do it all. Yeah. Please fix this frontier and stop making it automatic. Or put an option in. Easy mode. Oops. Easy mode and normal player mode. What? How did I do this? I've just wasted energy by going in the other door of the power. What an idiot. Yeah, I'm going to give up looking, I think. Okay. What happens if you overload the ship? Systems malfunction. Back end, Rusty, back end. Oh, and we got some fuel.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Right, so now it's home, back home to here. Or is it? Right, escape to victory. Here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, that's going to be something. Although I don't know, we're quite a way out here. But it's behind us, so I can't see it. And you I can see. What if we got a high grade? Can you imagine? Because we're already a distance away from the sun, so this is kind of where the high grades would hang out. Let's see if we can see this one. Yeah. Okay. We're a long way from the nav beacon. Whoa! That's how you drive if you're on your mobile phone. Yeah, not paying attention. Let's try again. All right. Let's get back to artificial system.
Ready to engage.
What are you talking about, Cosmic? Rent, drive, and pop-off ads. What? They should do adverts like that, shouldn't they? New Fairy Liquid with the new formula. It's the shit. That wouldn't quite work for Fairy Liquid though. Oh, you know, it's all right. You know the way marketing is, right? It's always like new improved, or, you know, even better this and new improved the other. I think I've still got this picture somewhere. It was in Safeway supermarket, and it was a packet of, you know, the cold meats, and it was just a packet of slices of chicken. That's it. Didn't have any herbs on it, didn't have any flavoring on it, nothing. Slices of chicken, plain chicken, about 5 or 6 slices. That's all it was. I need to say this again. It was plain chicken, sliced off and put in a packet. Period. And on, I shit you not, on the packet it said new improved flavor. What are they? What are they doing? Feeding the chickens something different? Oh, geez. Oh, Jeff.
Rusty thanks you, Jeff, for your kind donation of £10. Can't stop but have a great stream.
Oh, thank you, my man.
But an early start 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Very kind. Thank you, my man. Yeah, new improved flavor. Hey, chicken. You're going to start eating this good stuff. We're going to be feeding you T-bone steaks and good, and your chicken's going to have, your meat's going to have an even better flavor. Yeah, they do inject it with a lot of water, don't they? Oh, you see some wacko stuff, man. Bernard Matthews turkey. now contains even less horse. Let's get into some honest advertising. Mechanical. Yeah, they sliced it off a robot chicken.
Landing permitted. Just heading for cruise to band 04.
I've seen some good ones. The other one I mentioned quite a while back. I probably still got the photograph of this one as well, somewhere lying around, where people, this little eating place was advertising the board outside to entice you in to come and buy their food was hand-cut sandwiches. Hand-cut sandwiches. That was the marketing, the selling point. Hand-cut sandwiches. Which just, I don't know, I think maybe the guy in there was a black belt karate or something. And that's how he did it. Or it's just somebody ripping the sandwiches apart with their hands. Because if you've got a knife in your hand, it's a knife-cut sandwich, and who cares how the sandwich was cut? How is that a thing? Oh yeah. I was talking about burgers, I think it was on the last stream. There was a place in Gibraltar. It was a pub. I don't think it exists anymore. It used to be called Norma Jean's. And I went in there to get a burger. Oh wow, it was just amazing. It didn't taste anything like McDonald's. It tasted like actual proper beef. It was beautiful, absolutely. And it was big as well. It was twice the size of McDonald's. Oh, that sounds a little interesting, Frank. I don't mind how they're cut, really. Just leave the crusts on and make sure it's in date. And I'm happy. Sure. Exterminate. Anger Purple Dragon members. I could have done that in a full-on Dalek voice, but that would have probably damaged my throat. Acquire a sample. I actually prefer doing the upload ones, uploading the virus. Why are these all illegal? Let's go to a different system. Maybe one of those anchovy systems, if there's one close by. I know it sounds a little bit fishy, but I think if we go there, it's not here, is it? There. So if we choose this one, nothing. It's quite low population. Oh, Ayabulu. Oh, sure. Okay. Is that anarchy? They've got weapon components there. You guys up for a quick Our Eyes Minds run? A quick one? I wonder how quick I could do one. Like timing it.
Looking for someone to do some,
Sean, hi Sean, how you doing, matey? Yeah, I was hoping to have some toast for breakfast this morning, but all I had left in the bread was the 2 crusts. I didn't bother. Cornflakes. Cornflakes instead. Alright, what's the weirdest thing you guys have ever put in a sandwich? Like when I eat, like no matter what I'm eating, doesn't matter, like if I'm having like fish and rice and I've got bread, it's going to be made into a sandwich. Anything, pretty much anything I'm eating where bread can go with it, it's a sandwich. Bananas normal. Banana sandwiches are gorgeous, especially toasted. Yeah. Oh, the great day after the F1. Do you mean after and including the F1? Apophis. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought the Formula 1 was fantastic. Fried eggs with chili sauce and chutney. Oh, that sounds... I don't know about the chili sauce, but chutney? You know what? What about fried eggs and Branston pickle? Oh, I bet that's good. Oh, I've got to try that now. Oh. I don't have either of those in the house. I have to get some. Sugar sandwiches. I've heard of those. Yeah. The most adventurous I ever got was I did peanut butter and banana, which was beautiful. Peanut butter and jam, which I thought was a cool thing until I realized that every American kid has it. They just call it jelly. Sugar. Really? That's like the equivalent of getting a stick of butter and deep frying it and then eating that. Oh, wow. Way to double your cholesterol in 3 minutes. Chips and gravy. Yeah, exactly. So like anything, that's a northern thing, isn't it? Chips and gravy. But yeah, anytime I'm having food, if I've got bread buttered with it, you can be damn sure I'm just going to take a bit of everything off the plate, stick it on the bread, fold it over, because I don't do a full sandwich, and I'm just going to have it, even if it starts just spilling out the sides. I don't care. Yeah, pies. Like I have a chicken and vegetable pie with rice, and I slice a bit of the pie off, put it on the bread, pour some rice over it, fold the bread over, boom. Just make sure the sides are sealed so it doesn't fall out. And there you go. I'll put anything in a sandwich. I don't care. It just tastes better. Cornflakes in a sandwich. No. A toasted cornflake sandwich with... No, that'd be weird. Yeah, but the thing is, if I've got the bread there to eat with the pie anyway, it's no different from just having it all together. Okay, Angry. Have a good evening, man. Cheers, man. Thank you. See you around. Peanut butter and banana works, man. It actually works really well. But banana sandwiches, I love them. But I prefer to just get 2 slices of toast and then just put the sliced banana on top of the toast. Don't make a sandwich out of it, just slice of toast, banana on top. And then then you got 2 of them then. And also sliced banana on top of cornflakes, and then you pour on the cold milk. Whew, yes, please. That works. And then you've got, what's that chunky nut? What's it called? crunchy nut cornflakes. Also good. Mashed potato, yeah, I do it all the time, man. Mashed potato plus whatever I'm eating with it. Again, maybe a pie or something. Bit of pie, bit of mash, all on the bread, fold it over, boom. Yep, banana and yogurt, yeah, that would be good. But do you slice it in or do you dip it in and then just have that? Do you dip it? Oops. I am getting hungry now, guys. It's ridiculous. I might do fish fingers. Definitely have those in a sandwich. Sliced. Yeah, that works. I think the two foods I could probably eat done in any way, any style, is mushroom or banana. Now you can do fried banana. I don't mind that. Mushrooms, however. My favorite I've ever had of mushrooms was they were done in what do you call it? That breadcrumbs. So yeah, in breadcrumbs, that Southern Pride kind of thing. So mushrooms in breadcrumbs, but they were done in port. I don't mean near where the ships are. I'm talking about the drink. Yeah, port. Beautiful. But chocolate banana. Yep, that works for me too. Especially if the chocolate's left to go dry and cold. So it's crispy. Crispy chocolada. Or bananas inside one of those big bowls of homemade trifle. Ah, yes, man. How many of you guys are all getting hungry now? I am. I want something to eat now. School dinner banana custard, yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I like banana custard, banana milkshake. Banana milkshake's particularly good. Yeah, proper sherry trifle. Yep. Yep. Best thing ever, man. You've got to get somebody who isn't British to sample, just to come over and sample a properly done Sunday roast followed by a sherry trifle. And then tell me that British food is awful. Because that's just like the best ever. That's unbeatable. If you've got the space for both, that is. No complaints. We're outside. But we're good. No weapons is fine. We're just not trespassing. That's okay. What the hell is Manchester tart? Oh, is that like a... Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, at school, in school I used to go to the shops. Didn't have school dinners, I just had to go to the shop, and it was, used to get chips with a hot, I don't know how risky this was to have, but they did it in the microwave, a hot pork pie, which is beautiful, and a custard slice. custard vanilla slice. Oh my god. Those are just something else. Those and fresh cream scones. I am revealing my weaknesses. Well, no, I haven't revealed all my weaknesses because I didn't tell you about rhubarb and or apple crumble. Oh shit. Bounty gained? Oh, bollocks. It's going to be one of those. Oh well, notoriety comes. So now we got to do this with as little killing as possible. Cherry scones. Oh. School. Oh, jam roly poly. You know what I haven't seen for a while? Arctic roll. Yeah, spotted dick. Brilliant. Jam roly poly. Yeah, Arctic roll, man. That's good.
Security profile cloned.
Now, if we get spotted stealing, I'm trying to think, do we need to turn the alarms off? Can I do it surreptitiously? Well, let's find out. Oh yeah, I can in here, can't I?
Environment.
What's your problem?
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Chance of a weapon component here, possibly. Yeah, so the system's anarchy, but the this place isn't.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
What do you mean? All you have to snack on a bacon fries? I haven't even got that. Ice cream inside a meringue shell. I don't know. Cream horn? No idea.
Authorization scans.
Oh, back to Alaska, she means. Oh, right. Yeah. My sister used to make that a lot. Right, alarms are off, that's enough. God, I don't know, I've put a lot of this place has become a lot more useless than it used to be. And I think somebody said it was because it wasn't anarchy. we're not going to have much luck here.
Leaving pressurized environment.
So the guard that's underneath here, I won't bother with him.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Entering pressurized environment.
Weapon component.
Why are you so close?
If you didn't see me do it, then I didn't do it.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Can they see me from here? That one's not worth opening, it's just liquefied gas and stuff like that.
What are you doing?
What, tonight? Well, here's my number. 666. Now then, I don't think that's worth opening. That's fossils and stuff. A lot of these are fairly common items. That's why I'm not picking them up. All illegal. So if I just kill that one person, I might get away with not getting notoriety. I may have to kill 2 people to get notoriety 1. I'm not 100% sure. Still trying to look for energy boxes, but I can't seem to find any anywhere.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I know what I haven't made for a while. Something that I can make. I'm not a cookie person. I reject cookies. I do a pretty okay spaghetti carbonara. I might treat myself and go and get the ingredients for it and go make myself one. Yeah. It's been a while.
Entering pressurized environment.
Man, we're getting some pretty crappy stuff. There used to be better holes than this. I'm waiting for this place to be anarchy again so I can see if what I've been told is right, whether it's whether the stuff we're picking up is not as good because it's not anarchy.
Suit recharging.
I'd be interested to know if that's actually true.
Downloading data.
See, it's the same thing. Circuit switches and memory chips and epoxy. See, it's just the same shite. And what's involved in the gypsy tart? And what's her name? Yep, you should have scanned the security guard before you came in here. I don't think they have any. It just gets recycled. Into next week's underpants.
Entering pressurized environment.
Yes?
No. I don't want your interactions. Now I think, here we go. Is it stealing to grab one of these? Oh, it got refilled in the ship. I'll have to buy one from the stores now.
Watch yourself.
That's it. Man, it's some scarce stuff here for sure. This data port's always been a bugger. Look, it doesn't. You got to get up here, look, to get the dialogue. Weird. Nothing there. Oh wow. That sounds very sweet. Now we're in the back room, right? Yeah. So I think it's fine to open the cabinets. It's just not fine to zip off the mag lock or steal from one. Come on. Can't let them hear it either. Oops, wrong building.
Hey, watch it.
Okay.
Watch where you're going.
I'm watching. She just told me to watch it. Well, this one's going to be fun. I just saw him. There he is. Or she. See? Just same old shite. External SSD. That's what they look like to me, external SSD cases. Well, can we get through this without killing anybody? Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Wow.
What's your problem?
Cheeky bastards, aren't they? Oh, they go outside. Do they? Yeah. So I need that one to go outside at the same time this one's up the stairs. I could have snuck in there. Make it quick. Fudge. If there was going to be any more weapon components or any schematics, it would have been in that one. There. The timing that they have with each other. Slightly different this time, but that's okay. Or is it? Come on, hurry up with your clipboard.
I just heard something in the restricted area. I'm gonna go check it out.
Well, that's definitely got me some notoriety. But now I've got freedom of the power center, and I don't need it anymore. Bastards. Is there one here? Yeah.
Vital signs stabilized.
Oh well.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I'm guessing we've got notoriety then. No, we don't. What the hell? Just a bounty. Okay. Yeah, so until this place becomes anarchy, I'm assuming we're just not going to get any good stuff from it. So where am I? Okay, that's not going to say anything, is it? Let's try here. Oh, it doesn't say. Why am I getting a bounty then for everybody I'm killing? Am I gaining... Is it a bounty against me, or am I getting... I don't know. There's nowhere where it's telling me what state the place is in, the settlement. But it's workers of Ayabulu future. That's what we need. And their democracy. So, yeah. The only way this would have worked is if the dingoes had owned this. And they don't. So what do they have? These places. I wonder if they've got any places like... I could go to any of these places and I'd be fine killing everybody. So this is a mining place. Or extraction, right? So we've got extraction here. Oh, there's a conflict zone there. Wonderful. Okay, forget it then. Oh well. Well, I think I should go eat, guys. We've talked enough of food. There are no non-lethal things now. Even if you stun them with the, that overload thing, then it's still a death. You can melee them, you can, but I think that is still I think that still counts as a kill. I can find out. Let's have a look. As long as we don't get scanned by a guard. I don't even know what the melee was. So if we get a gun out. What is my melee key anyway? There you go. Can you do it with just... Yeah, so you just boom, boom, boom. But it's actually quite slow. And I don't know how many whacks it takes to... Alright, that's enough. I don't know how many whacks it takes to knock someone unconscious, but we can have a look. I'm pretty sure it counts as a kill though. Bruce Lee death punch. And we'll probably alert people as well.
New faces around. I assume you're here for something?
I am.
I'm hit! We can't...
See? For the murder of... I murdered them with my fists. Steven Seagal in Fists of Murder. Yeah. Took, was it 4, 5? 5 punches.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Let's give him something to talk about. Oh, shite. I wish there was another one close by. I could explode. Oh, you straightened out. That's not fair. Damn. I didn't kill him. I just took his shields down. Yeah. Rusty Balboa indeed. Doggy, you Adrian. Let's do the lift off reverse away maneuver. J turn. We're falling. Detection of a weapon. What? When? That was a late find coming in. Let's go. Oh, I don't know why I just thought of that. Just pictured a bar of chocolate flying into the air, doing a triple somersault, and landing again. It would be would that be aerobatics? Or not? Hi. Oh, we don't have to go anywhere, do we? Okay, cool. Did you guys catch my joke in the community tab? The one that I made up? I know someone who did. And her name is Mandy. She caught it. I don't know. I don't know whether you guys, like if I put something in the community tab, whether you get notified. Don't know. Hey, Mark. Boo. But it was, I think what I said was something like, I would hate to be repeatedly hit on the head with a flashlight. Torture. I know, but, you know, it's me. Where are we going? If we go near this system, don't say it, Rusty. Oh, if we go near it, would we be Bayek? Bayek, lad. It's a northern thing. Sorry. I'm sure to people who don't know, I'm probably just sound like I'm mumbling and rumbling and talking shite. Kukumana. Have we got any high population systems around? Or, wait a minute, where's the bubbles? There it is. Candy eye. Well, there's a thing in there, isn't there? An engineer. One of those things. Sure, let's go here. For no reason. Well, there is a reason. Yeah, indeed. Actually, it was that person I just whacked that had one of those. Bile tan. Bile tan is what happens if you leave your liver out in the sun for too long. Yep. And if it melts completely, Liverpool. Right, so let's go here. Barcelo Refinery. Barcelo. Senor Barcelo. I want to see if this is a system that's outlying enough that may have something of value in the Pioneer store. And if it does, I'll switch over to my Oliver account that needs it. If I can remember how to log in with that. Oh yeah, I remember. Ah! Texting while driving. Oh, okay, let's do one of those. Boom. A little honk. I was actually hoping to do a couple of more missions, but time's moved on quicker than I thought. So I must have been spending more time doing the high-grade missions than I was intending. But I need to look further into that that system, because I didn't even know it had that that thing where the findings were popping up in real time. Didn't even know that was a thing. Whoa, there you go.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oof, I thought I'd press launch. Okay, you do have an interstellar. Wait a minute, before we do that. Okay, that's nothing there. Let's get them from here. There we go. Okay. Now interstellar. Anything left? Ah, so we do have some. Is that for the detection of the weapon? So we need to go... okay. It's too high. Yeah, on one, right? Yeah. Okay, so we did incur a little bit. I'm going to put out a video soon. One I haven't done for a while, Hitman. But I don't know if I'll get away with the title. I don't know if YouTube will let me get away with the title. Which would be the killing of, or the assassination of,
Magnetic contact active.
the killing of Conor McGregor. Why? Well, because it's Hitman 3, which I haven't done for a little while, and that's the next target, except he's called the Disruptor. But it's definitely him, because he's got the chest tattoo, and it says McGregor on it, and it looks like him. So, and he's the target. He's the target of my hitmanning. But it might not let me get away with that title.
Give me a shot at
So I might have to just say the Disruptor.
Sure, take a look around.
Take a look around. Okay, well you've got an Eclipse with nothing on it and it's only grade 2. So it is useless. It is without use.
Come back when you're ready.
Are you propositioning me? Do you have one of these in green? Yeah. Oh, this guy's in the shadows, isn't he? Jeez. Yeah, so nothing here, unfortunately. How is the system? Do we have fleet carriers in it? Yeah, there's Death's Domain. Okay, that sounds nice. Well, unless you can tempt me with something, I think here's kind of where I'm going to lay my my boots. Yeah. YouTube. There's a lot of stuff YouTube doesn't like. Did you guys see the latest Adobe scandal? Oh my god. Those freaking... It just shows how you have to really pay attention to the terms of agreements that these companies put out. Oh my god. Adobe updated their terms of agreements, and I think it's all sorted now. I think they kind of putting an end to yeah. I probably best not mention the name, although it'll probably get more clicks. I'll just put Agent 47 versus Conor McGregor. But yeah, so Adobe, what they did was they wrote in their terms of how they thought they were going to get away with this. They need to change lawyers because... But anyway, the upshot was basically that if you have a subscription to Adobe, it tends to be that you can, more people than not will have it set up so that any work you created gets backed up into the cloud for your own, safety, which is fair enough, all good. And Adobe had brought out these terms where any work that you produce is Adobe's to do with as they please. They can take your work, they can use it to help AI stuff, and use it basically any way they want. Your work, right? And this guy on this video I put on my Discord likened it to going into an art shop, buying a paintbrush, and then the art shop has got license to use anything you paint with that brush. That's what it's like. And it was thought that it was just, any of your data that was up on the cloud, but it turns out that it's kind of any work you create. If you say yes to the agreement, you are saying, yes, you have license to use any of my artwork. Now, when the terms and agreements come up, the button says accept and continue. There's no reject or no or anything. So if you update Photoshop, or not Photoshop, but necessarily everything on Adobe, and you're in the middle of a project or something, and these terms come, and this has been since February, but due to what is apparently a genuine oversight, Adobe didn't announce it to the public until June, that these terms and conditions were in there, right? And so what's happened is a lot of people who've been with Adobe, there was one guy been with Adobe for like 40 years, they've all cancelled their subscriptions. And Adobe went into panic mode, and they tried to use word salad to get themselves out of it and say, oh, that's not what we meant, and blah, blah, blah. And they even had one of their lawyers make a video to explain stuff in a very patronizing way. And I think it's all got sorted out now, where Adobe have kind of done a U-turn on it, because they've seen, but they've tried to make out like they haven't done that U-turn. It was just that we have misinterpreted how they... No, it wasn't that. It might have been, Frank, it's on my Discord. Let me just pull it up and I'll tell you what it was. But there's a few people who have made these videos and they're just saying, we're just cancelling. What the hell did Frontier? What the hell did Adobe think they would? Did they think people were actually going to accept this? You know, no. The guy's video is Sasha Yanshin. Yeah, Sasha Yanshin, and the video is entitled simply "Adobe is pathetic." It's on my Discord in the Anything Goes channel. It's worth a watch. And it was, but I think they resolved it. But then it's funny because the alternative to the Adobe suite would be something maybe like Affinity. So if you were to buy, say, DaVinci Resolve for the video stuff, I use Filmora, which I'm very happy with, but DaVinci Resolve, and then you could buy this suite called Affinity. Now, Affinity is a one-time purchase, no subscription. You buy it, you've got the products, done. You get everything in one batch, and that's a one-time purchase. It just so happens, maybe it's a pure coincidence, but they currently have a 50% sale on right now. So that's a very clever move, because if people are dropping out of Adobe's suite because they're not interested in those terms and conditions, which are draconian to say the least, then they can pay half the price for Affinity. Yeah, people do read through this stuff though, and it only takes one person to go through it, right, and pick it up and put a video out, or put something out, or put something on or put something out on the net, and that's it, it's viral. And this Adobe contacted this guy on this video, and he said, oh, you know, Adobe, we're saying this and we're saying the other and blah, blah, blah. And he tweeted back saying, I don't give a fuck about, I give zero fucks about what you say on social media or whatever thing. You know, because what's more important is what's written on the license agreement in black and white. So he wasn't interested in any BS they had to come up with, right? But, But let's put it this way. The whole thing went viral enough that Adobe went into panic mode. But apparently, I don't know if they've got it all sorted out, or whether people have just lost faith because they're thinking, well, okay, if I stay with Adobe now, or I get my license back, I subscribe again, then how do I know the next time Adobe has got an opportunity to fleece its customers, it's not going to take that opportunity? Yeah. Interesting. And it's terrible, man. You know, you can't just make people sign over the rights to their work to you. And apparently also, if you have a business account with business subscription with Adobe, and you want to cancel, let's put it another way. If you want to take out a business subscription with Adobe, right? It's a piece of piss. You go to their website, there's buttons everywhere. You click it, and you sign up, and you pay your monthly, whatever it is. Nice and easy. Couldn't be easier. Canceling? Good luck. Try and find a place in any of the Adobe programs where you can cancel your subscription. Go on the website. Try and find a place where you can cancel your subscription. You know what you have to do to cancel your subscription? You have to contact Adobe by phone. What's that all about? That you need to phone somebody in Adobe to cancel. And if you try and do it over the chat on the website, as the moment you mention canceling, they stop talking to you. Yeah. The thing is, there are alternatives out there, you know. We know how good the packages are. We know how good Photoshop is, but something like Affinity and stuff like that it's not far away different. You know, unless you're hardcore. Like for someone like me, for what I use Photoshop for, I could get by using Affinity for what I do. you know. And I don't even use Premiere anymore. I use Filmora. Otherwise, I would, if not, I would, you know, teach myself how to use DaVinci Resolve, because that's free. Yeah, so that's Adobe for you. Should we try this one quickly? Drop the alarms and then download something off a data port. Let's do it. I know it says illegal mission, but I don't really care. I've already got notoriety. Let's go do this one and then we'll wrap it up. Yeah, and also you find a lot of websites like Filmora, Wondershare Filmora, right? The Filmora program is really good, really intuitive. I use it for making videos every week. And over the last couple of updates, it's developed an issue. And it's a deal breaker issue, really. So I did a video last week, and I needed to line up text and an animation to go with the words that were being spoken. And it was a word that was getting repeated 12 times. And every time that word was repeated, the word was being written on the screen in perfect synchronization with the speech, right? So when they were saying like yeah, then the word yeah would come up on the screen every time, and it was in perfect, absolute perfect synchronization, and the animation I had to go with each one as well was also perfectly synchronized on the timeline. I played it back, made sure everything was spot on to the frame. When I exported the video, everything was okay except for that bit where the video and the speech was completely out of sync. All the writing on the screen had finished before the speech had. You know, that repeated word. That was still going on when all this stuff, so it was all out of sync. So I thought, okay, this is not good, because I need to rely on the fact that it's going to render what's on the timeline out to a video correctly. And I thought maybe it's because I'm using variable bitrate, so I changed it to constant, rendered it out, same stuff. Maybe it's my VLC player. Tried it in a different media player, a couple of different ones, it was out of sync. So it was definitely the program. So I thought, okay, I'll make a video, and it turned out a 4-minute YouTube video which I made explaining the issue, showing the issue. So that I thought, right, what I'll do is I'll send this video link via email to Wondershare's support, tech support. So I go to the website, click on support. There's no way to email them. It's either live chat with an AI bot, fucking useless, or you can, I think, phone. Yep, you could phone them. And was there any other way? I think that was it. So I ended up having to phone them so that I could say, give me a frickin' email address that I can send this link to. And they were very nice. They were saying, yep, no problem. You've got a problem. Tell me your email. So I told them my email. I'll send you an email, and then you just reply to that email with the link to the video, and we'll take a look at it. Fine, great, no problem. But I think, well, you know, why is that email address not on the website? And ironically, the email was customer support at Wondershare or Filmora, whatever it was. Customer support, and yet it's not there publicly. I don't understand it. I had to phone them. It is 24/7 support, so there was always somebody there, but I had to phone them to get a frickin' email address out of them. Why can't we just fill in a form online? you know, where you detail your problem with text, and then there's an extra box to say, please provide any links or pictures. Anyway, there's been 5 views on the video now, so a few people I reckon might have seen it on the, you know, from those people. So maybe hopefully they'll get it fixed, because they're going to have to fix that. It's happened a couple of times. Oh, for crying out loud, what are you doing? I don't know what's going on here. Are we in the same system that we... Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, so... there's a lot of companies that do this now. That they make it very hard to contact them. And good luck speaking to a human. I ended up getting through to a human, I believe. I believe it was, anyway. It's either a very advanced AI then, if it wasn't. You can't explain a problem like that to an AI chat. I don't know. And you'll find, I think, the bigger the company, the harder it is. You know, those too big to fail companies, because they give less of a shit than the smaller companies. Yeah. You can call me Al. You mean AI. Hi, I'm Alan Iverson. You can call me AI for short. Yeah. It was good. Some companies still do it where you can just go to their support and just say, you know, click on this, go to support at whatever the company name is, and then you just do an email to them. And that's it. Aren't you protected on PayPal though? You can just tell PayPal and they'll just put the money back. If they can't prove you're wrong, you'll get the money back on PayPal. Oh, I lost over 300 quid from my PayPal because I changed my... Oh, I see. PayPal's the issue. Okay, sorry. Really? Oh, Jesus, better be wary of that one then. Yeah. How do I get through to your tech support? I want your glasses, your jacket, and your motorcycle. Would you mind holding? No? I'll be back. Oh no, it would have to be the Terminator music, wouldn't it? Dun 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 dun. That'd be the hold music. And you think, fuck, I've got through to Skynet. Yeah, I think a lot of these companies like that, they just get over paranoid with security. They assume everybody's the villain first. I had an answering machine message once that was it was just a recording of a guy's voice saying, I can't remember what the whole message was, but the essence was the guy had a kitten, and you could hear it meowing, and he said, don't forget to, no, he said, not don't forget, but it was something like, hi, I'm not in right now, leave a message. If you don't leave the message, if you hang up and don't leave a message, little kitty here will get it. Meow. I think people actually used to leave messages after that. Yeah. I want your phone number, your email address, and your mother's maiden name. Dun 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 dun. Arnold, or what was he called? Just the T1000, right? I don't know. Let's just call him Arnie. Arnie, if you could be any composer, which would it be? I'll be Bach. Yeah, well, welcome to Rusty's channel. No wonder my subscriptions don't go up that quick. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. I always liked the George Costanza Seinfeld answering machine message. Okay. Right, copy the data from the Habitat data port. Do not trigger the alarms, or you will die. Now then, we need to find out where the alarms are, and we also need some security access. We just got to figure out where we can get that from. So, are these both buildings habitats then? They're identical, so I'm guessing they must be. Bollocks. Okay, any workers around? Nobody wandering around?
Just a minute, Commander. I'm gonna run you through the scanner.
Scan detected.
None of your warrants involve us. All right, we're good.
Security profile closed.
All right, so step by step then.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, it's these places. There's two people in here, that complicates matters. Okay. That's port 1, so it's the other one.
Leaving pressurized environment.
But we have to cancel the alarms first. Okay, you're only a 1. I'm going to need a higher security in order to get to the alarm zone, for sure. All right, Kathina, have a good evening. Catch you next time. Okay, I think it's going to be on the... Oh, wait a minute, though. Habitat, power, habitat. And what's this one? Research. Okay, then what we should do is go to staff. We've got a researcher there, 2 researchers. So there's 3 people with level 3. Well, let's go from the top then. First one is Jerome, right? Okay.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay, so that's the power. All right. So the power building from here is heading, I don't know, 38, I would say. 38, 39, whatever. So let's forget that. And then we've got Leslie, same place? No. Right, so that's not the power building. So let's try that one. And they're in this building. Now, what access do I need to get into here? Probably level 2. Got to be careful because I haven't scanned all the guards yet. Level 2. There was a guy in the habitat with level 2, but he wasn't on his own. And that's level 3, obviously, because it's the power. So we need someone with level 2. Now I can do it if I kill somebody. Damn it. I wonder if it can be timed.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Unless there's other level 2s here. Right, so he's inside that building that is level 2 to get in. I've got no choice, have I? It's the guy on this side we need to scan, but not get seen by this one. So we can hide here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plenty of time. It's doable. But the timing is going to be absolutely freaking critical.
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area. Security profile cloned.
Whoa.
Pressurized environment.
Now we need to go to... We know that somebody in this building here is a level 3. So we need to get to them. And it's not that person. Is there a back door here? Ah. Fudge. Man, that was good timing. Oh, you kidding? That was a 1? Yeah. Is that a guard? No.
Entering pressurized environment.
What I don't need to come across now is security.
So close.
Oh, now then. As soon as... Oh, it's you! Well, I'll be dipped in maple syrup.
What do you want?
Pizza with plenty of chorizo.
Security profile.
I didn't even need level 2. It's level 1 to get in the back door here, and level 3, she's right there.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. Now we've got to get to the... Well, I was going to say the power building, but there's a step to do before that, just to be sure. And that's to go and check out a terminal. Oh! You might find it in the hull reinforcement. Have a look in the hull reinforcement. If not, it's in the module reinforcement. But it's probably the hull. Guardian hull reinforcement. They put the shields in there for reasons unknown. Okay, so it is in the power place. Or is it? Looks like not. It must be. Okay. If the alarm's not in the habitat and it's not in the research, it must be in the power center. So why isn't it detailed here? Highlight a room. Well, the whole building is just a room. Well, it's not anywhere else. Habitat data port 1 is not a thing. Okay.
Leaving pressurized environment.
What we can't afford now is to get scanned, because I'd have to drop my level 3, and I don't want to do that. So, is the alarm console up there? And if it isn't, well, where the hell else is it going to be? Is it just him here? Cool. I'm just going to watch his dot on the radar. The moment it moves right, I know he's coming down the stairs again. And I have to hope there's nobody else up there. Okay, he's coming to the right, so he's coming down the stairs. Okay, alarms are down. Now, can we upload to that data port without being seen? Yeah, the ultimate stealth. It's going to take about a minute though.
Entering pressurized environment.
Now we can just wander around as long as we stay inside the Wi-Fi zone. No, it wasn't. Alright, it was in the power place. So make sure we got her on the radar. Just want to make sure where she goes here. Does she come out this side? Not at the moment. Oh, this is going to be quite easy then. We could hide in here, around this corridor here. We should have it, Wi-Fi signal should be enough. Okay, let's do this. Are we downloading?
Downloading data. Transfer complete. Mission status.
Oh, that was quick. Okay, we'll just wait for her to go back. I thought it was going to take 60 seconds, but we're not uploading, are we? She's got her back to us. We've got time, right?
Leaving pressurized environment.
That's it. Mission accomplished. Ha ha ha. Nobody was any the wiser. Yeah, man. All those years of Splinter Cell and Hitman paying off, finally. Although they did pay off in those games too. Nice. That was good. The best bit for me was scanning that level 2 guy. It turns out I didn't even need to, but just getting the timing on it. Yeah, they should do a new Splinter Cell, man. I know. They were so damn good. Even from the original one that was all kind of green to the latest one, the Blacklist, and Splinter Cell Double Agent was good. Oh man, we could really do with a new Splinter Cell. Sam Fisher. I thought they were going to talk about doing a new one. 3 days ago, Splinter Cell remake. Everything we know so far. Ubisoft has confirmed the Splinter Cell remake is being developed on its Snowdrop engine, which is also being used for upcoming Star Wars. Okay. It's a remake of the 2002 Splinter Cell, for some reason. It's a remake of a previous game. So I guess it's not like a, what do you call those games, remastered. It's not one of those. It's one that's been properly rebuilt from the ground up. I'll put you the link that I'm looking at. Looks like the Alps. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, as long as the game's good. The question is, when does it come out? Splinter Cell remake. Stepping out of the shadows. We know the Splinter Cell remake will revisit the world and story from the first game. In other words, we ran out of ideas. I just don't know if the screenshots are on there from the old game or the new one. If it's from the new one, then that's pretty bad. And I'd also like to see a new Max Payne as well. Those original Max Paynes were really good. Good storytelling with, was it Mona? Oh, I remember that scene from when there's a picture here of the guy in the bathroom, and Sam Fisher just smacks his head up against the porcelain sinks and the whatever you call them, the pissy areas, urinals. We want to keep the spirit and themes of the original game while exploring our characters and the world to make them more authentic and believable. Yeah, some market speak there. But when is it coming out? When can I play it? To be confirmed, it says. Well, at least it's better than nothing. Something's coming. Yeah, Splinter Cell on UE5 would be neato. I've got the latest Unreal Engine 5.4, I think it is. It's got some really cool features on it, but it's weird to know I've got a game engine here that I could use to make a AAA game with. Well, AA maybe even single A. But I couldn't do it all myself, you know, creating assets, doing the graphics, doing all the 3D models, putting them in the game. The 3D program I'm used to using, Lightwave, it does have a connection with Unreal Engine, so you can actually import and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know what if I was to make a game, I don't know what it would be about.
Docking request granted.
And yeah, don't know if you guys saw it, but on my Discord, Angry Citizen posted. I should have posted it actually a while back, but it's the follow-up to those games I played, those frickin' cool games, the Deliver Us Mars and Deliver Us the Moon. And there's a new one coming out called Deliver Us Home, which is on Kickstarter, and it's in the final few days to meet their target. And if you pledge enough, then you get a free copy when it's out. Those games are amazing. And the next one's going to be just as good, I'm sure. I really, really enjoyed playing those games. So if you fancy being a part of the Kickstarter, it's on my Discord. Rep. Alright guys, how's our notoriety? Is it gone now? It has. Woohoo! Now we can go here, and here, and here, and there. All finds combined, and these. And hopefully, does it clear our board here? Yeah, man. We're all clean and nice and good and innocent again, in the eyes of the law. Yeah. Alright guys, so that's going to be it, I'm afraid. I know it's a short one today at 4 hours and 42 minutes. It's insane. But I'm going to get myself some eaty stuff and drinky stuff. So I hope you had a nice time, and if you do, leave a like and all that stuff, the little thumb up thing and all the YouTubey stuff. So yeah, take care guys. Thank you for your company, and I will catch you on the next one. I think on the next one I'm going to put a poll out. I'll let you guys decide which commander you want to see next. And yeah, I will play what you want. Alright guys, until then, have a good one. Bye for now. Ciao.